Check, 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 check. Alright, that sounds like a good balance. Uh, Usual tests. I would love to be able to trust my volume management well enough to not have to do that test every single time I stream. But, unfortunately, we're not there yet. I am a little concerned. This recording might be a little funky. But, let's see where we're at. Got Spore, Millennia at level 40, Turquoise level 39, Silver level 39, Low and Night are at level 28. Okay, so this stream is going to start off a little slow. We gotta do some we have to do some grinding, unfortunately. There's no avoiding that. But once the team is up to level 40, we can start cracking skulls the way we're supposed to. I would like to make some big progress because last time we didn't have a whole lot of progress due to some technical difficulties, to say the least. We'll work through that. Got our team pretty much finalized at this point, which is good. It's what we're looking for. You know, once Night evolves, we'll be in a really good spot. That Dragoneer is very powerful. Nice. Good start. But it's going to be tricky for a little bit. I don't remember. Did Low evolve already? Do we have Primeape? We'll find out right now. Yes, we do have Primeape. Karate Chop, Low Kick, Mega Punch, Rock Slide. That's a pretty good moveset, honestly. Except when Mega Punch misses. Then we're sad. Then we have sadness. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a better place to train other than Diglett Cave. We can't surf. Any Pokemon that are above level 30 are either incredibly rare or not available until after surf. Yeah, Diglett's Cave is going to be the best spot to grind until the Pokemon Mansion. And even then, I'm hoping that once we get to the Pokemon Mansion, we won't need to grind that much. We'll see. I do want to kind of be at level 50 before we fight Blaine. That's ideal. Because if we're at level 50 when we fight Blaine, we could honestly get to level 55. Not for Giovanni, unfortunately, but probably while we're on our way to the league, 55 will be reasonable. And at level 55, it'll be tough. We should be able to beat the league. I was thinking about runs and differentiations between them, and you know, one of the things I was considering was, since I can't do a full Dex run in the Game Boy Color games right now due to the limitations brought on by my technical difficulties I haven't solved yet, I think it could be cool if like we play Pokemon Leaf Green, but we do a full Dex run in that game. And I think we'll do that after we beat Emerald version, probably. But I think it'll be fun to do like a complete 386 Dex in Gen 3. Because there are cool glitches and things you can experiment with in order to get Pokemon more easily. I'm not going to do tons of glitches, but there's going to be at least one that I use for a very specific Pokemon. Mainly because that Pokemon's unavailable in English games without this glitch. And, you know, the only way to get it would be I have to get a really specific thing that was Japanese only, and then a Japanese copy of a different game, and then another Japanese game. The amount of work to get one Pokemon would be not absurd, but unreasonable because of serious monetary walls. To the point where I'm just not going to get into it. But we have 3 more games to do before we get that far anyway. Pokemon Yellow is taking, I wouldn't say longer than I expected, but you know, I think I'm taking my time with it. Pokemon Yellow is kind of a different sort of experience than your typical Red and Blue runs. Mainly because, you know, it has some dramatic level jumps. Like, I'm pretty sure both Koga and Sabrina have, like, either level 50 Pokemon or close to level 50 Pokemon. And so it becomes, whoops, extremely difficult versus Red and Blue, who I think their strongest Pokemon are just barely below 40 or at 40. And the 10 levels on the type of Pokemon they use make a huge difference, honestly. So, for Yellow version, I definitely do a little bit more grinding than I would say for, like, Fire Red and Leaf Green. I feel like you just can't get away with the same stuff. We'll see, though. The good thing is, despite certain gym leaders having ridiculous level spikes, the league is unchanged. So once we get over the mid-game hurdles, we're pretty much smooth sailing. This run was just full of a ton of different mistakes, though. Like, we're gonna have, it's gonna be Blue, the rival, with he's gonna have Flareon instead of Jolteon because we forgot to fight him early on. That's kind of embarrassing. Having a whole team planned out that would have been really fun and is always enjoyable to use with Gengar and Dragonite. Can't do that, which is sad because it's like my only game I ever get to use Dragonite, not Dragonite, Gengar in. I never use Gengar in any other game. So that kind of sucked. I was really excited for that. But honestly, getting to use a Primate for like only the second time is going to be kind of cool. See how that goes for me. I'm assuming he'll be best to deal with Lorelei, maybe. Because Lorelei does have a Slowbro. I don't remember if they have a Jinx. But Lorelei and potentially be pretty good for Bruno. Time will tell. You know what? I'm going to miss. Nice, I didn't miss. Cool. But yeah, because I don't like do emulators or things like that, I'm sort of limited on what challenges I can do. And so doing like mainly 100% type stuff is what I'm limited to. I don't know how far I'm going to get in certain things like that. I think it'd be fun to try to do a black trainer card run in like Emerald, where there's a lot of availability for fun things to do. And if we do like the complete decks in Fire Red and Leaf Green, that'll make getting the 100% for Emerald a lot easier. Fire and Leaf Green's 100% is a little funky because technically there are these things you can get for the trainer card, which are like these stickers, which you get for doing mundane challenges like beat the Pokemon League 200 times. And sort of like, yeah, I could do that, but do I want to? Well, we'll see. That's down the road stuff. The only reason I'm thinking about challenge runs more with Pokemon than any other series I've been doing right now is because Pokemon has way less streamable games at my fingertips. I can't stream Gen 4 the way I'd like to. Can't stream Gen 5, Gen 6, Gen 7 for the same reasons. And that really sucks because those are like some of my favorite games. Pokemon for me really hit its peak around Gen 4 through Gen 6. So not being able to play those games like on like actual hardware streamed properly with a capture card is really disappointing. And I don't want to take the time to try and learn to maneuver a freaking webcam around just to stream off of my DS. It's going to look scuffed as hell. Quality's going to be awful. And every time I sneeze, I'm probably going to drop the camera. It's not worth it, in my opinion. Shoddy quality for... I'm not even going to try it. I'm not even going to consider it. So that is what it is, unfortunately. Until I'm able to afford things like DS or 3DS capture cards, that's just how it's going to be. Maybe someday. It is unfortunate because I definitely feel like we're hitting a wall as far as leveling goes. We're not going to be able to get much more experience this way in a very timely manner. It's probably about time we stopped grinding. Trying to think if there's any places I might be able to get some decently leveled Pokemon without Surf. I don't think there are any. I mean, I could try going and fighting the Team Rocket headquarters in Silphco. Well, they're not the headquarters. They're just invading Silphco, let's be real. But, at that point, I'm basically shooting myself in the foot. I'm going to be like max level 42 for the team. I think I'm out of trainers for the most part. I don't think there's a whole lot of options. I'm not really sure. Having a team of 6 Pokemon, like, balanced and trained and, you know, battle ready for gyms in the early gens can be very difficult, as you can see. Not a whole lot that I can do for that in this game. Honestly, the remakes really helped out a lot with that. Having, like, the Sevi Islands you could go to and get some decent training done there. Yeah, I think once Tratini evolves, we might have to just call it and move on. It's not ideal, but I don't think we have any other option. Because these Diglett ain't cutting it anymore. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Alright, yeah. I'm not going to spend another 45 minutes to an hour grinding levels. But with that out of the way, it's good to get back to Pokemon Yellow. This is like one of the chillest parts of my rotation where I just get to relax with one of my comfort games. I'm going to be kind of sad when I'm not playing it anymore, to be honest, because I don't get to play Pokemon Yellow very often. I think I might, you know, try harder to play Pokemon Yellow more often on my 3DS, just because I enjoy it so much. Wow, another Dugtrio. Sick. Man, is Dratini gonna faint? That would suck, actually. Ah, crap. I have to switch. That sucks. Ridley! This moveset is sort of depressing. I wish I had not taught Charmander Cut. I can't believe I screwed that up. That was a really bad mistake. Ugh, let's go heal. What items do I have? Could go get, I can go get a Super Rod, but I don't think that gives me a whole lot of options. What's the play? I guess I'll get a super rod and see if I can find some level like 25, 30 Gyarados. That could be decent, I suppose. Hmm. Whatever the case may be. Almost done with night for a while. Really, really live for those sound effects. Oh goodness. At least the one for Ice Beam sounds good. I love that the whites of the eyes for the Diglett show, it looks so funny on the little shadow as it crosses the screen. There's apparently an interesting bit of trivia about Diglett's Cave for Gen 2 and by extension Gen 4 remakes of Gen 2 is that apparently Diglett show up more at certain times of the night and at higher levels. So, and that's due to apparently a lore relevant excuse where they have thin skin and they are negatively affected by sunlight. That's why they spend most of their time underground. Fun stuff to learn about. I don't feel like there's enough of like lore accurate stuff in Pokemon. One of the things I heard about for I think it was Gen 7 or Gen 8 that I thought was a really neat detail is that certain areas will sometimes be under a sandstorm. And if you wander around long enough in the sandstorm, you can find, battle, and capture a wild Tyranitar. And if you do capture the Tyranitar, the sandstorm disappears because of its ability, Sandstream, which causes sandstorms. And stuff like that is just so cool. Really neat, like environmentally relevant touches that affect actual gameplay. Just cool, and I wish the company was more competent with that sort of thing. Honestly, even like from a standpoint of like shiny hunting, right? You could like track down Pokemon based off of like different environmental objects they leave behind, scorch marks, etc., etc., shed scales. Like the Gyarados in Gen 2 and Gen 4 remakes again, drops a red scale upon its defeat or capture. Like imagine you're like searching through the wild, you're seeing scorch marks which are indicative of like Pokemon like Vulpix or Charmander, but then you find a yellowy gold scale or a grayish white fur, and you realize that's because there's a shiny Ninetales or a shiny Charmander around. Like really make it worth like tracking down like these little things. Make it like a real like hunt would be so cool. Rather than just popping to existence when you run back and forth. Stuff like that would be very cool, I think. Actual tracking and what have you. Like environmental indicators of things like that. I don't know. Probably an unrealistic expectation for such a small indie company. Alright, level 30. That's our Dragonair, yes? Trying to learn Slam. Moves I could not give less fucks about. Ayy. Dragonair looks so angry in this game from what I remember. Less angry than I remember for sure. Alright. Let's look at some different options, because I'm sort of done grinding. I could definitely do it, but it's been 20 minutes and we gained roughly 3 levels. I do not want to do that for 10 more levels. That's going to be at least half the stream at that point. That feels bad. Especially because I think we could really push for some progress and just get some serious levels at the Pokemon Mansion if we absolutely need them. I mean, the level jump is like, we go from the strongest Pokemon being that we're able to find is like a Doug Trio. And an inconsistent Doug Trio at that, to like on average little 35s. It's just a much better experience. I love this song so much. I didn't realize how much I loved this song until I think it was in middle school. And I decided to finally beat Pokemon Yellow because I never had as a kid. And my file got wiped and it was very frustrating. So since I didn't have my old file, I just started from scratch and, you know, actually went through and did it all right. What's up, Best? How's it doing, man? Ranting on and on about random things. But yeah, I decided to like replay and actually try to beat Pokemon Yellow, and I got to this route and the song came on and I just sat for a few minutes and listened to it and I was just like, wow, this song is so good. And I was just humming and whistling this song to myself for like a few days. I just sit at the edge of this route and just listen to this and just sort of vibe. It was a nice time for me. Well, that is good news. I actually just shaved a little while ago. I hate shaving. It's a terrible, awful process because my skin is so awful. I don't have the Super Rod. Did I stash it in the PC? Yeah, I must have. Okay. What is TM49 and can I get rid of it? Try attack. No one can learn this! I was just thinking about this move. This move is a TM in this game, right? But like 4 Pokemon can learn it and one of them is Mew. It's like such a cool move and no Pokemon get it. Thanks so much. Honestly, I've considered like the logistics of going through the trouble of getting laser hair removal for just my face. Not for any reason other than I don't ever want to shave ever again because I hate my facial hair, but I hate shaving. I was, you know what the worst thing about shaving was for me today? I was shaving and right under my eyes, I'm starting to grow facial hair. I'm starting to get facial hair almost directly under my freaking eyes. And it's like, why? Why am I a freaking werewolf? This is ridiculous. No one needs this much hair. No one needs hair right under their eye. It's absolutely absurd. Why would that be helpful? I was livid. It's like, why the fuck? Who wants this? Who needs this? It's like, why am I getting uglier? I don't need that. I don't need that at all. I don't need any of that. My face is bad enough aesthetically as it is. I don't need the Wolfman look. And not like, oh, Wolfman, like, no, not fetishizable, shitty 1970s TV movie Wolfman. You don't need that. No one does. Just absolutely horrendous experience. I really just want to like laser removal all the hair from my face. Except for obviously eyebrows and eyelashes, but I feel like it goes without saying. I'm only covering my bases because people are weird. But yeah, like everything from like my nose down, aside from like a little bit on my freaking sideburns, I could just do without forever. I wouldn't miss it one bit. But anyway, that tangent, rant, whatever you want to call it, absolute bit of rage over. Just, ugh. We're trying to find ways to quickly train up Dragonair and Primeape, because grinding Diglets for a few hours doesn't seem very fun. Bullying this horsey isn't very fun either, but that's life. Have I fought you? No, I haven't. Okay, well, there's some trainers around here I can fight. Maybe they'll give us some decent EXP. Probably not, but we can hope. Best, I have the exact same experience. Literally, so I don't shave very often, like you said, because I'm lazy, and also for me because shaving hurts. I cannot get shaving to not hurt. It just hurts. Like, the process is just terrible for me. There's nothing I can do to fix it. I've tried several different things. It doesn't work out for me. And so when I first shaved, when I had started my new job, my boss, I pull off my mask because I wear my mask at work, you know, kind of like to reduce exposure to dust and stuff. Helps deal with my asthma and allergies and what have you. And I pull my mask off to like talk to him a bit. Just, you know, because the mask obviously muffles my voice a little bit. And he goes, "So is your facial hair in the mask?" I just go, "No, I shaved," but very funny. And like a day or two later, he's like, it's so hard looking at you without the facial hair. It's weird. I'm just like, thing is, I hate facial hair, but I also hate shaving. He's like, "Yeah, I can't blame you. I hate shaving too." He has a different experience with shaving in that he has to shave for a medical device he uses every night. So he doesn't get a choice in the matter. Which, again, he has a similar issue that I have in that shaving hurts him physically. And so it's very, yeah, exactly. Exactly. So he hates shaving, but he has to. He doesn't have a choice. Yeah, I'm just going to keep... You know, it occurs to me these fights are why I usually teach Dragonair Thunderbolt. I might do that. We'll see. Level 31 though. Only took what, 3 trainers? Okay. What's up, fishing man? He's so slow. Those big old feeps. I think it's different for everyone because my dad had one of those machines and he didn't shave consistently. But then again, he also decided to randomly not use it because he also decided he randomly didn't want to take care of himself. So that's also a factor. I don't think I've ever seen that animation. I don't think I've literally ever seen Rock Slide used in this game. What an animation. What a sound effect. All of that was just an experience. What the hell? Like that all sounded like the game was crashing. I gotta see that again. It sounds like the game is dying. Oh my god. 4. Gen 1, man. Gen 1. What a game. What a series. Looking at this game, right, compared to other games that were out at its time, it's incredible. What? What's that face?
You and I are watching the rest of the episodes tomorrow because you have to see what I just saw.
How am I going to watch the rest of the episodes?
I don't care, we're going to figure it out because you have to see what I just saw.
Okay. Alright. I'm looking forward to it. You're going to have to wake up at like 5 a.m. Can you grab me a can of soda while you're here? Thank you. I appreciate you. So this is going to be polarizing, but Kimberly and I started watching Has Been Hotel because she is very into that sort of stuff, and I'm just kind of like along for the ride. It's pretty cool.
What are you watching in the future?
Oh, I hate this song. I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear this. No. Go in the center. Thank you. We dodged a bullet.
I actually texted my friend who watched it, Kay, and I literally sent her like 3 messages, and then I was like, me right now, and then it was the shocked Pikachu gif. Because the episode ended, and then the credits started rolling, and I literally sat there, mouth agape, during the entirety of the credits, because I was in shock.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, go read your book before you go sleep.
I don't know if I can. Can I?
So finish your book.
Okay, but my thing is, can I handle what's going to happen in the book on top of the shock that I just received?
I think you can handle the fictional characters dealing with their fictional problems. I'm sure you can. I believe in you.
The emotions are real.
Go on, go enjoy your book, Mushi. Love you. I wish I could be that enthusiastic about everything. I feel like I'm only that enthusiastic about very few things nowadays. And it's bittersweet because that means the things that I love are very good, but then the things that I don't love or things that I have to interact with that I only kind of like, it makes me sad. I want to love everything like that. But I'm getting into that point where I was like, I just want to bash Pokemon again. I'm gonna sidestep that. I'm gonna try not to bash other Pokemon games today. I will try to only bash the one I'm playing today. Yellow is good to go. It's so hard to bash this game. I have such an emotional attachment to this game, it being one of like the first games that I ever actually owned myself. You know, you got your little buddy Pikachu right here with you. Like, this game had such an influence on me as a kid, and I recognize 100% it is not a very good game, right? But I love playing Pokemon Yellow. It's just such a wonderful experience. I don't want to talk about. So, I don't know if you were here when I was lamenting Best, but I forgot that Gen 1 doesn't have a move deleter. And so I taught my Charmander Cut thinking I'd be able to get rid of it later. And then I figured, okay, well I can just trade it into Crystal version and get rid of Cut. I can't because my Game Boy doesn't work right now because the buttons are just rubbed to extinction. And I have to replace the entire buttons on the freaking motherboard. I have to modify the motherboard directly to make my Game Boy Color work. That's how well loved it is. There's nothing I can do, so my Charizard just has Cut. And it's embarrassing. It's truly embarrassing. There's nothing I can do. I've never made that mistake either. Like, for whatever reason, this playthrough was like, oh, so this is fun, Best. I didn't know this. There's this like sort of copper brassy like covering on the motherboard for the button contacts, and the Game Boy Color was played so much that it actually rubs off that coating, and you can't reapply it. You have to actually just mod the buttons onto it. I love how that check took you exactly 10 seconds, Best. That's great. That's wonderful, and I really appreciate that. I really feel so wonderful about that. But yeah, I've never made the mistake where I accidentally taught like one of my mainstay Pokemon cut. Or if I did, it was a Pokemon that only ever used 3 moves anyway. And I taught Charizard, who almost always, invariably, I need all 4 move slots for my gameplay. So this time I'm having a Charizard that's going to have Flamethrower, Dig, Fly, and Cut. It's going to be just an incredible experience. I made so many mistakes in this run because I was just anticipating being able to trade with Crystal version. And now I can't do that, and it sucks. It also is very limiting for my Crystal version run that I was planning. I had a really cool team planned out with some great Pokemon. Can't do trade evolutions. Can't do any non-localized Pokemon. Can't do any Pokemon that are only in Gold and Silver. I've got to just do whatever's in Crystal. So that's going to be a very funky, very scuffed team for sure. Going to be an experience, let me tell you. This guy with level 24 Magikarps, you gotta question what these guys are doing when they're like, you know what, I'll level my Magikarp up to level 24. Why? Why do it? Who does that help? The incredible, they must have heard the playground rumor that it's like, if you train your Magikarp up to level 100, it gets the super ultimate double splash move, which does 1,000,000 damage and instantly KOs any Pokemon, even Mewtwo. That's what must have happened there, these poor guys. Let's see. Not even a nibble. That's unfortunate. Oh yeah, there's tons actually. Especially in newer games. It's the thing about unevolved Pokemon is that they learn moves faster. Oh hey, look, Horsey, that's adorable. Level 25. Let's see how much EXP that gives us. Unevolved Pokemon learn moves earlier and generally faster. And some unevolved Pokemon learn moves that later evolutions don't learn. And that has become more prevalent throughout the series. Like, for instance, Trico learns Giga Drain by level up, but Sceptile doesn't. Torchic, I think, learns Flamethrower by level up, but Blaziken doesn't. And those are just a couple of minor examples. I didn't actually see how much EXP that was. I don't know if this is a waste of time or not yet. So if we could see one wild Gyarados, this would 100% be worth it. So I think Gyarados give like a ton of EXP. So Giga Drain definitely is, and Flamethrower definitely is. Especially in the context of the games that we're talking about here, Gen 3. Gen 3, there was before the physical special split, and so Blaziken benefits greatly from Flamethrower, and Trico benefits greatly from Giga Drain, not having to use a TM for it, because there's only one Giga Drain TM in the game. A more beneficial move for a different Pokemon, a better example would be, so this Pokemon Shroomish, right? Shroomish evolves into Breloom in like the 20s. And Breloom is a grass fighting type. It's like a boxing mushroom, essentially. Boxing mushroom dinosaur, if you will. So it gets a much more active moveset upon evolution. But Shroomish, if you keep it until like level 45, 47, it gets a 100% accurate move called Spore, which induces sleep on everything that's not a grass type Pokemon. And that move is like one of the best moves in the game as far as status goes. So, that being said, you would 100% want to raise your Shroomish to get that move just because of its utility in the long run. I mean, like, there's a lot of different things you can do with that. You can do Spore, Bulk Up, Breloom, I think is possible. Or any boosting move, really, get your Breloom really strong. Or you could just go classic with Breloom. You can do the Poison Heal, substitute Breloom with Spore. That's a huge utility Pokemon that people love to use. Like one of the very popular move sets for Breloom between like Gen 4 and Gen 6. Words, thinking, right, fishing rod. And there's more than a few Pokemon with moves like that. It's just, you have to sort of do your research and really look into that stuff. And most of this stuff is not, like, going to matter, honestly, if you're doing, like, a regular solo playthrough. A lot of the stuff is for, like, post-game stuff or competitive battling. That's when you really start caring about moves like that. But, like, so a great example of you know, Shroomish being good for something like that. Since I'm using Shroomish as an example, you can get Shroomish in the Gen 2 remakes for Gen 4 at a very late level, and that you only have to level up twice to get Spore. And it's very good because post game for those games can have some really high level Pokemon. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. So I'm starting to think I fought every trainer on this route, which is unfortunate. Fun fact about fun fact about moves and stuff too is, oh wow, Seadra. That is such a great sprite. Look at that sprite. The eyes are so expressive. Very good looking sprite. Early route Pokemon, it really depends. So Rattata and Raticate have a surprisingly good amount of utility. Pokemon like Bidoof and Bibarel are also slept on. They get certain moves that are very worth using if you know how to use them. Regional birds, your mileage may vary. You know, Hoot Hoot and Noctowl are fun Pokemon to use, but the thing is, Noctowl is incredibly slow and it doesn't get a whole much by way of utility, so it just winds up being kind of a weighted team member. Pidgeot and Staraptor, though, have a decent amount of utility if you know how to use them, and mostly in later gens. Staraptor is great in its debut gen, but Pidgeot is kind of mid, honestly, in early games. I hate to say it because I really love Pidgeot, but like early gens does not shine very well, to be 100%. It also really like depends on how you play the game. Like for instance, me, I love using Furret. Furret is a great Pokemon that I found a lot of use for in several different playthroughs because it's just surprisingly versatile. Linoon is almost the same Pokemon, but with different kinds of versatility. For instance, I believe Linoon learns Belly Drum by level up, like instant max attack, and there are cool things you can do with that. Haven't had a whole lot of experience with Poochyena, so I can't really speak to that one. Shinx, almost everyone has a Shinx for Gen 4. Shinx is a fun Pokemon to use. Kind of typical physical electric type, so I'm sort of limited in certain moves, but not bad. It really just depends. It depends on what your gameplay style is and how much you want to experiment with. I've mentioned this before, but doing shiny hunting, I found surprising utility for a lot of Pokemon that I normally wouldn't use. For instance, I caught a shiny Fearow, which is like, at first glance, it's just a Fearow. Its shiny is a little underwhelming for some people, but I was super excited about it at the time. It was like this orangish look with this like more yellow body, and the orange really stood out to me. I'm a big fan of the color orange, and so I kind of just like said, okay, let's see what this guy can do. I don't know if I'll keep it forever, but I'm gonna try. And it was a lot of fun to use. It's a very strong Pokemon, very strong, very fast, especially for a Pokemon you would, write off as like a quote-unquote early root Pokemon. Like, is it worth it? Honestly, yeah, it's a lot of fun to use. Very powerful Pokemon, very quick, like I said. Comparatively, Pidgeot has, like I said, winds up becoming kind of mid if you don't work really hard to get its special moves. Like, I remember once upon a time, I really wanted to teach Pidgeot Brave Bird, and I did. And I used it for a little while just for like a fun little gimmick. And I was like, okay, well, Staraptor is better at Brave Bird. I would always want Staraptor, who is the bravest bird, and then has close combat and just is super cool. So, again, I wind up like, if I had to choose which one I thought was better just to play with, Pidgeot's definitely more of a nostalgia choice versus like a real decision. Like I think Fearow is actually stronger and more fun to use for the way I would want to use them. Nidoran and the Nidoran lines are very interesting. So you can actually solo Gen 1 with, and honestly even Gen 3 remakes with just the Nidoran. Because the Nido lines get a ton of different moves. Like for whatever reason, they can learn stuff like Surf, Bubble Beam. I think one of them can learn Ice Beam. They have just like this insane amount of utility, and then they're strong. So all this freaking ability, all this random like different stuff they can do, and then they're strong on top of that, like Stab, Earthquake, Poison Jab in Gen 4, Toxic in Gen 1 even. Like, they just have a ton of utility. They can do so many different things. It's very easy to just pick up a Nidoran and just turn it into a freaking monster. So just to really come full circle, it just depends on your playstyle and what you like to do. Most Pokemon for in-game playthroughs are incredibly viable if you know even like a little bit about the games, just because there's so many things you can do. And as a shiny hunter, one of the things I've learned is that almost any Pokemon can be, fun to use if you want to use it bad enough. Almost any Pokemon. There's a fun, this is sort of funny. So, my first shiny badge quest I did. Shiny badge quest is, essentially a a run where you catch a shiny Pokemon before or after, or basically to line up with every badge you get in the game. Right there in the title, shiny badge quest. I didn't want to just do a regular shiny badge quest because, I was going to method hunt. And I'll explain method hunting in a minute. But I wanted a method hunt, which meant I was going to get shiny Pokemon easier than average anyway. So rather than, just get one for each badge, I would get one. The starter would be separate. The starter would not count for the first badge. So I'd have to get a shiny starter and get another shiny Pokemon before I could get the first badge. That was a rule I made for myself. And also, I would get a shiny just for the league. So rather than 8 shinies, it would be 10. And again, I just felt like that would be fair because I was going to be method hunting. And so, more often than not, a bunch of shinies that I've gotten have been to sort of commemorate certain things. I can just fly. Why am I walking all the way back? Forgot I can fly now. A lot of the shinies I've gotten to commemorate certain aspects of Pokemon that I really loved and enjoyed. And so, doing the Gen 3 remakes in Gen 6, I had a really good team Pokemon. And I decided, you know what? I really want to get the shiny Reggie-Trio. Because as a kid, I loved learning about the whole Braille thing. And actually figuring out how to get them all was really cool. And decoding them. And all that stuff was super fun. And I really enjoyed it. I had a really fond memory of that aspect of Gen 3. So, I decided to get the Reggies, and then I found out you could also get Regigigas once you had all 3 of the other ones. So I did that. I shiny hunted all 3 Reggies, and then I got shiny Regigigas, and it was super cool. And I was like, oh man, I've got to put this Regigigas on my team. I'm gonna take my Aggron that I had, and I'm gonna take it off the team. My Aggron was super fun to use, by the way. Love Aggron. I don't remember if it was Rockhead or not. I think it probably wasn't. I'm almost fairly certain it was Sturdy. But still, it was so great, and shiny Aggron looks really cool. But I took him off the team because I wanted to see how much fun it would be to use shiny Regigigas. Shiny Regigigas is worse than almost any Pokemon you could get and put on a team. Hands down. It is, because of its ability, just so viciously gimped. It shouldn't even qualify as a legendary Pokemon. Using it was harder than using a random metal dinosaur I got at the start of the game. And that was with, as a legendary Pokemon in Gen 6, it's guaranteed to have 3 of its stats maxed out or something just before you even catch it. It was actually miserable using this freaking Regigigas to the point where I was using it and I was losing at the league, and I'm like, is it because of Regigigas? I switched out the Regigigas and immediately won. And I was like, what the hell? And I learned my lesson. You can't use Regigigas. It's not a good Pokemon. It is a legendary that is absolutely not good for anything. It looks cool. It has a great shiny. Looks incredible. But you do not want a Regigigas on your team for any reason. It's just no fun. One of the like really most frustrating experiences of that badge quest was that I was so frustrated. I was just absolutely livid. Like, I caught 3 other shinies to try to find this one, and this was what I got. Sucked. I think Mega Punch sucks. But all that to say, yeah, it's fun to use whatever Pokemon you want to use. As long as you think they're good, you can make them good for the most part. The exception is Regigigas. He can't be saved. Oh my god, he cannot be saved. Dear God. The worst part is, too, it's like, You can't even like switch him in for one turn and switch him out and switch him in. I'm pretty sure every time he leaves battle and comes back in, his ability resets. Which means you're stuck with a useless Pokemon for like 3 to 5 turns or whatever the hell it is for it to actually get decent. Oh, I don't know what he did to wrong Game Freak in such a way to be treated so poorly. I hope in the future justice for Regigigas, because oh my god, poor bastard has been through the ringer. Cat, why are you depressed? One of my cats is very sad. That's right, I need to go back to the fishing guru's house because I wanted to see if he still had Gyarados in his backyard. I don't think he does, but it's worth checking because... So Spearo's giving a Spearow and Doduo... No, not Spearow. Only Doduo. Doduo is giving more EXP than some of these other Pokemon were, but... Yes, that was very useful, and I'm glad I did that. I think it might just be time to try to fight Koga if I haven't already. Wait, didn't I beat Koga? Was I just training for, What badges do I have? I did. I just need to go to Silphco. Can I beat Sabrina's team with my team right now? I think I have a problem. I think I'm weaker than I'm supposed to be. Uh-oh. I may just have to send it. I don't think there's any saving this run anyway. I think we're just going to have to go for it. That is not ideal. It might just be time to crush Silphco. Crap. That is a Magikarp. I'm not going to waste my... It's a level 5 Magic. It is a level 5 Magikarp that I caught with the Super... My spirit hurts. You suck. Alright. We're going to go destroy Silphco right now. Party time. This building is very yellow. So here's the skinny. I know exactly how to get to the end of this building, but I'm going to fight every single trainer first. Very simply because we need all the EXP we can get. Oh man, I should have hit him with rocks. Forgot he's weak to rocks. Look at him with his goon face. I'm gonna hit this one with rocks. It really sounds like the game is having some sort of fit every time that attack comes out. Like, I'm nervous. That attack feels game breaking. Dear God. Excellent. Oh, he angry rat. Low kick. Man, so Gen 9, is it Gen 9? Is it Gen 8? What gen are we at? Gen 9, yeah. Has this Pokemon that I've seen that I don't know really anything about these Pokemon, but it's a Locust. And his name is Low-Kicks, and he's a fighting type. And I think that that's awesome. I don't know anything about these Pokemon because I don't play Gen 9 at all. But holy crap, low kicks, the grasshopper Pokemon, whatever it is, it's super cool. Big fan. Would use in a playthrough. I actually think it's really cool that, you know, despite the games not really being up to par with what I feel like they should be, that the Pokemon are very cool and that they're starting to use more varied typings for different sorts of creatures. Like the octopus cuttlefish Pokemon that's actually not even water type, it's just a fighting type. Super cool, no notes. 100% a great Pokemon. I wish they would experiment with more cool typings like that. That are just like, oh hey, this Pokemon lives in the water, but actually, it's not a water type at all. I think that that's very cool and very positive. They need to do more cool stuff like that. Like I think it's a Hisuian Quillfish is like poison and dark, and it evolves into a Pokemon called Overquill, like Overkill. That's super cool. Big fan of that. Card key is on floor 5. I don't remember what floor it is, but I know what it looks like. It's like this weird corner. Oh, I gotta fight a big nerd now. A big nerd. You wanna fight, you big nerd? Get iced. That should do a decent amount of damage, right? Less than I would have anticipated, actually. It'll work, though. It's so wild that there is a time where Magnemite wasn't steel. Absolute crazy. Absolutely crazy. I think it's more interesting that Voltorb isn't steel as well. I guess because that's going to faint me, isn't it? I'm going to be so mad if I faint. Please survive. That was a crit and I lived? Yo, okay. Actually, though, Knight is insane. That was cool. I thought I was going to die no matter what. And he survived a crit. That's really good. Going to be a massive beast later. Yo, what's with the crits, though? I'm going to get one instead. You get crit. Yeah, get crit. Have another one. Destroyed. Bye. Weird. What floor is the bed at? Is it on floor 7 or floor 9? This is floor 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 is the one with the card key. Okay, 6, 7. Don't look at me. Aw, man, you're gonna try to look at me. Don't look at me. I think 7 has the bed. No, the bed should be around here, and it is not here. Just a big nerd. I think that's a nerd you fight, though, not a nerd you save. So I think the bed is on floor 9. Sort of hilarious that this music doesn't change even when you clear Silphco. I used to say Slif all the time because I'm fighting this guy. Uh-oh. Not one of the 4 Rocket brothers. How'd your whole family wind up joining Team Rocket? Were you like born into it? I think Golbat outspeeds, but I'm gonna risk it. That was a mistake. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Do I risk it? I'm gonna risk it. Yes. Yes. The correct choice. Alright, well, in for a penny. Damn it. You dim some, you lose some. Get chopped. That's going to hurt. My God. You know what? I believe in you. I don't regret my decision, but I do regret letting you faint. Silver, you got this. Destroy. You know, considering some of the animations in this game, it's remarkable that Pokemon wasn't getting lawsuits about seizures and epilepsy stuff way before Electric Soldier Porygon. Like, this is just an attack. This is just in the game. This is a base animation that is part of several different attacks, actually. Like, that effect happens in a few different kind of moves. Like, it's a little odd that it took a TV episode. I guess maybe parents of, like, kids who had epilepsy weren't like, here, play this video game. They probably knew better, maybe. And they thought the TV shows were safe for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't know enough about epilepsy to understand that fully. Maybe I should do some research. It might be worth looking into. Well, I sure like these trees that exist in their void with no checkerboard pattern. Especially these right here. Those are good trees. With their void distorting powers. Have I fought the fighting gym people yet? The dojo masters, the dojo people, the black belts, the karate peeps. I'm suddenly having a thought. I need to Google something. I absolutely need to look this up now. Interesting. Okay. Neat. I suddenly had a thought that I was wondering if the term karate was like a real term, or if it was kind of just like almost just like a coverall for certain kinds of martial arts. And it's not. It's actually technically its own kind of martial arts. And it's Japanese influenced by Chinese. It's very interesting. I had no idea. Because like Kung Fu is technically something different. And there are multiple styles of Kung Fu. But karate is technically something different. I never knew that. That's one of those things like, you know, where I'm from, you know, is very popular to be into stuff like kung fu movies and karate movies and stuff like that. Things like that are very, very popular. And so I grew up like watching a lot of like movies which are basically like live action anime before anime was the thing. Where like really hyped up choreography that is completely unrealistic from standpoints of fighting, and you know you don't know that stuff when you're a kid. But I never thought like, wait a minute, is that differentiated or not? And I was suddenly aware like, I wonder if it's almost like wrong to call these things like, hey, this is karate, and it's like not. So it doesn't seem like there's a problem with calling things like karate, but it's not an umbrella term like you might think it would be. Man, everything's beating up Dragonair, and I don't need that. Now I gotta go heal again. I need more levels and fast. Get punched. Yeah, mine's better. Mine's better. Mine's better. Stupid Ryu. I don't know a whole lot about most kinds of martial arts, despite sort of inherent fascination with them. I think mostly because I can't actually perform any of them realistically. You go see? You want me to come tuck you in?
No, I'm good.
You sure? Okay. I love you.
Love you too.
Good night, baby. Nice choice, by the way. Okay. I don't like the Dragonaires getting bullied. I want to go back into Sylph and beat the heck out of some grunts. Still got what? I think there's 13 floors to Silpco. So that means I've got 11 floors left to clear. How you feeling, Pika? He chilling. We chillin'. We chill. Yeah, I don't have anyone else to fight until I get the card key. You know, I should go get the card key first. Let's do that, because that way I can clear all the floors. I took the downstairs. Damn it! Pay attention. So floor 5, which should be the next one. I can't get through there either way. I don't know why I did that. Why are you whipping your Pokemon? Why is your Pokemon creepy and gross? I have never been a fan of Hypno or Drowsy. Even without all the weird stuff. I remember the first time I saw Drowsy, I was just like, ugh. And Hypno was instantly worse. These Pokemon are not good. Do not like them at all. Not positive in the slightest. I have nothing good to say about Drowsy or Hypno. Or would you say Hypno nor Drowsy? Nothing good to say about Hypno nor Drowsy. Is that how you say that? Oh no, I missed. Oh no, he didn't miss. Oh my god. Why did that do so much damage? Ice Beam. Freeze him. Yes! I could sense the power. Now can I kill him? Can I kill him before I die from this poison? Please? Unlimited power! This is sort of annoying. And Dragonair is going to faint in one more. Yep, that's unfortunate. You know, I know the answer, never mind. Every once in a while, I'll start thinking about things from like things that I'm not a huge fan of because I have like a base level surface knowledge of it. And I'll just be like, why did they do that? And then I'll instantly realize the answer's right in front of my face. For instance, thought process was if Sidious could have just beaten Windu the whole time, why'd he let Windu horribly like destroy or disfigure him? One was because he didn't really care, and 2 is because he had to let Anakin make the choice to do something bad. It was about getting him to join the dark side. He had to actually do the bad thing of his own volition in order to be 100% turned. And I was thinking in my head for a second, I was like, why did he do that? Why did he let that happen? I knew the answer before I uttered the question, so I was just kind of like, oh yeah, that's why. I don't know why. I thought I didn't know. But a lot of the times I'll have to like give voice to something in either like my mind or otherwise in order to really understand it for whatever reason. Like I won't fully grasp the concept until I voice. A lot of people when they see it happen in person, they like it's okay. I can see the wheels turning. I've heard that a lot in my life is that people can see that I'm thinking about things. Like it's very obvious. I'm not particularly gifted in hiding what's happening in my head, I guess. From the standpoint of someone who doesn't want to be perceived, though, it's like, no, you don't know everything about me. Kind of just want to be like, shut up. But they're right. I'm an idiot, and sometimes I just have to give voice to things that I already know about, and unfortunately, I'm not particularly subtle. Why are they bullying my Dragonair? I'm kind of mad. It's happening way too consistently. I know the answer is because my Dragonair is kind of low leveled or equally leveled compared to theirs, but I'm still mad about it. Card key. Now that I've got my car keys, I can go somewhere else. I gotta go down to floor 3, 2. I gotta go down all of the floors essentially. I don't have any healing items either. What do I have monetarily? I've got a decent amount of money, but I don't want to spend any of it. I want to save it all for later. I'm going to heal one more time, and then I'm not going to leave this building until I've beaten at least 3 floors with the trainers. That is my promise. I'm going to stop taking so much freaking time. Because boy, does it take a while in Gen 1. Hey, you okay? So adorable. Pikachu's the best. I love Pikachu. You know, there's always that question that gets thrown around amongst Pokemon fans. And it's like, what Pokemon would you want to be real? Like, realistically, what Pokemon would you want to be real? And there's like really good, smart, practical answers, and then there's really weird answers. But honestly, 100%, it's just going to be Pikachu. And I'm just going to carry him around like he's a little freaking pet cat or something. I don't care. Big electric mouse who can chill on my shoulder all day and be a fun little companion, wisecracking about things in his own little language. I'm here for it. It's Pikachu. I don't care. I don't care. And it's like, it's so reasonable too, because Pikachu can just be fed like regular pet food, figure out what he likes, and buy it from the fucking store. It's not even difficult. This little dude has a fondness for freaking ketchup. It's not tough. It's not hard at all. He's your little buddy friend. Not even a problem. Isn't that self-destruct or explosion? It's self-destruct. I don't think I have any Pokemon that can learn that. You know what's fucked up? Snorlax can learn this. Absolutely horrific. Just a straight up big fat round bear guy can just learn it. He is a meat creature that can just destroy himself. It's horrific to consider. I don't know what they were thinking. Are you a nerd or a battle nerd? You're a battle nerd. I'm gonna beat the crap out of this guy. It's so funny. Like, hey, he's a nerd. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here discussing random facets of Kung Fu and what if Pokemon were real. Like, let's face it. I've got no right to belittle him for his nerdiness. But he uses his nerd powers for evil, so get bullied. Hey, it's Weezing. You imagine how weird it would be if Weezing's like heads alternated in sides. Like imagine he was breathing and one head got bigger and the other one got smaller. He was like Weezing, Weezing. That'd be creepy. But at this point, I'm just rambling. Man, I hate it when Rat misses. Now I'm gonna get poisoned. This is dumb. Oh, I didn't. Okay, Ice Beam. Nice, I can give Knight a break for a little while. More Ice Beams. I swear, if this poisons me, I'm gonna be so mad. You stupid bitch. Alright, cool. Unfortunately, this means Knight is going to faint, but there's not really a whole lot I can do. How did you know I was a Team Rocket? Well, because you attacked me, you moron. You literally kept your Pokemon in your pocket. I would have never known. But you decided to fight me. Okay. Is this door opened? Yes, I fought this guy. No, not down. I don't remember what floor has the bed. Fight me. I think it's so funny. There's so many games that have like, oh gosh, I don't get me wrong. I know why they do it, but like Team Rocket, for instance, they're obviously all different people, yet they all look exactly the same. Art style choice based off of the fact that they're part of a, you know, an industry, a group that puts a premium on devaluing your individuality. Like, it's a huge deal. They don't want you to be an individual. You're part of the corporation. You're part of the collective, etc., etc. But like, it's very like to not have like any distinction between you at all. It feels literally unfeasibly impossible. Like, a great aspect of this for me is like, okay, so you have the Giga Clan in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. They all, in their, you know, ninja forms, are completely exactly alike down to their voice and stuff. But what's interesting to me, and this is kind of like this is kind of like significant to me, is I feel like when they're disguised as regular people, that's actually not a disguise. That's them. That's what they actually look like. That's why they'll have like sunken in faces or they look a little ghoulish. It's because they have like, they're just bad guys, and so, you know, they look kind of like monstrous even in their regular forms. Not supposed to be like the carryover. What that essentially means for like the Giga Clan though is that their quote unquote ninja forms are actually just like transformations, and that's why they're so much larger than regular people. They're not real forms. They're like this weird gangly monstrous transformation based off of you know, a lot of ninja lore and history. I think that's a really cool way of doing it. Like if the Giga's like ninja forms are like transformations that are there to make themselves like operate a little bit more strongly, that's cool. But if it's like, actually, no, that's just their real forms and the human forms are transformations, that's dumb. Because why is this whole clan of extraordinarily long people just around and no one's talking about it? Like, why are they so significantly bigger? Why are they so awkwardly stretched out? Like, none of that makes sense from a reasonable standpoint. It would make more sense that their fighting forms are fake, and so on and so forth. And so, how that relates to this is like, it's incredibly unrealistic. You take a bunch of people, you throw them in a bunch of outfits, and somehow their faces all suddenly match too. Like, that's not how any of this works. You're still going to be able to tell all these people apart. It's going to be easy, actually. Like, there's something to be said for, like, a lot of media with the whole Clark Kent phenomenon, where it's like, oh, well, Clark Kent and Superman look exactly the same, but Clark Kent, he's not just about wearing clothes, it's about portraying an attitude. He walks with a hunch, he changes the inflection of his voice, blah, 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 etc., etc. But is that really enough to change the way you look at someone? Apparently it is, because Hugh Jackman couldn't win a freaking Wolverine lookalike contest. Neither could Dolly Parton win a Dolly Parton lookalike contest. It's funky shit like that happens every day. I don't know, it's weird. All of it's very weird. Perception of looks and people and things like that is just one of those things to me, because people don't just all look the same to me no matter what they're doing or how they're acting. I've never experienced a situation where two completely different people look exactly alike because of, like, just their hair looks the same, or they have a similar nose and suddenly it's like, oh yeah, these two, they're totally the same person. No, they're not. They're completely different. You have taken one facet of their appearance and matched together, and now for some reason you can't tell them apart. It doesn't make any sense to me. All of that from all of that a really odd and strange spiral from saying it's weird that all Team Rocket grunts look exactly the same. I'm sorry. I know that's kind of odd, but just a weird tangent that my brain seems to follow and connect things that normally wouldn't get connected. Like, all of that feels reasonable to me, and some people would find it reasonable, and some people would just look at me and go, what the fuck are you talking about, boy? Don't know, say I cannot figure it out. I just know that it's weird. It's weird to me. Two people in the same outfit are not going to look exactly alike. They're going to look similar, but they're definitely not all going to look the same. From a video game perspective, fine. Yeah, sprite limitations, limited memory, blah, 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 etc., etc., etc. Fine, whatever. But in real life, people actually think that works like that too, and it's like, no, it doesn't. It really doesn't. Stop that. Stop devaluing other people's individuality. Wait a minute. Can I sleep in these beds? Are these the beds I can sleep in? No, because there's a nurse that stands between them that actually triggers the function. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Maybe it's like floor 9. I don't remember which floor has the healing on it. Are you a bad guy? Yep. By the way, I know during that tirade, I left the building when I said I wouldn't, but two of the Pokemon I'm trying to train fainted. I didn't have a choice. Love that sound. Love that sound too. That game makes me question if I've saved recently, and the answer is I haven't, and suddenly I'm stressed. Oh no. Get hit by strength. Get punched in the jaw. That did very little. Excuse me. How do you like getting hit by rocks? Contrary to a lot of my later gen experience, Rock Slide has missed none. More often than not, the first 3 or 4 times I use Rock Slide, I feel like it misses half the time. I'm so tired of getting poisoned. This is floor 4, I think. I'm gonna try going to floor 9 real quick. So this is 4, so this is 5. I think I miscounted. I think this is actually floor 8. I'll find out right now. I think I said find out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is floor 8. Let's go to floor 9. And the room with heals should be right around this corner over here. Yes! Okay, there we go. So I was close earlier, but I left directly after my Pokemon fainted, so... Right, I wanted to save. I was watching a Small Ant video. He did a challenge run. And I haven't finished watching through all of it, so if you know the ending... It's okay, I know the ending too, he wins. But I was watching this video, and the challenge was, Pokemon, but if something can go wrong, it does. Basically, the worst luck possible. Everything based on luck ends negatively, etc., etc. And, so I'm watching the VODs for it. And the challenge runs, like, in-game timer is, like, something like 11 hours. And he's like, 11 hours? Wow, that's way too long for a challenge run. That's how you know it's hard. I'm just like... Here I am with my little casual playthrough 22 and a half hours in. I suck. Oh my god. I don't feel bad about it, but it's very funny. This guy is very different being. Worst luck possible, 11 hours in, almost completely through Pokemon Ruby. I mean, yeah, it's Pokemon Ruby. It moves a little bit faster than Pokemon Yellow, but still. I can't help but just look at that and go, wow. That's rough, buddy. I'm sure glad that I chose the correct side of the table. Hey, Copper. Should be able to karate chop this thing to death, right? Get chopped? Yeah, get chopped. Goodness. I have a very dumb nickname. Whenever I get a female Mankey, I name it Lady Lock. I'm at 33. Is Dragonair need to switch up or am I good? No, I'm good until 34. Okay. Okay. Alternatively, okay. What up, Copper? Matchup. Some voices of Pokemon from the anime really stick with me. Like, I was talking about freaking Drowsy and Hypno earlier. The anime did nothing to help my dislike of them. Because fucking... The voices for Drowsy and Hypno in anime are just awful. You've got Drowsy, which is, like, supposed to be, like... I guess, sort of, like... convincing almost. Like, he goes, drowsy, drowsy. And it's just like, ugh. Makes my skin crawl to even repeat it in my own voice. But then you just have Hypno, who is not like persuasive, who just commanding, where he just goes, Hypno, Hypno. It's like, bro, chill the fuck out. Calm down. I don't like you. And I can't. Those are like. There are some Pokemon's like voices from the anime that just really stick out in my head. And unfortunately, those two really stick out in my head a lot. It's very unfortunate. They are both horrendous. The reason that popped in my head though is because like whenever I see Machop, he's one of those Pokemon that I just remember. And like, please don't skin me over the pronunciation. Machop, whatever. But I remember the anime, he sounded kind of just like Machop. It was like, or he just sounded like a little guy. He just talks like a little guy. And I always thought that was very funny. For whatever reason, it just sticks with me because it's hilarious. For a very different reason than Drowsy and Hypno, it sticks with me. Can you stop turning? Thank you. Max Revive, that's nice. I'm gonna have to go put stuff out of, take stuff out of my freaking... Dude, you're just hiding back here? What a guy. He is a perfect example of a guy who was like in the Pokemon world, but not in the Pokemon world. Like, he has an office wagey job where he doesn't have Pokemon that fight to the point where he's hiding in the back of an office building. And it's like, okay, from a realistic standpoint, right? No one becomes, you know, a super Pokemon master who catches all the Pokemon. Like, realistically, in a world where these creatures exist, you have a full team of Pokemon, guess what? You have a team of 6 mouths to feed, and you better be making paper every battle. Otherwise, you're going broke, and you have to let those creatures go. Right? Okay, so logistically, having a team of 6 Pokemon is incredibly difficult. It's like having 6 freaking kids. Especially when you have like a Pokemon like freaking, let's say, Charizard. Can you imagine how much a freaking Charizard eats? Like, and maybe, okay, you can let your Charizard go hunt for itself or whatever. Maybe that's reasonable. But what about, let's say, a Snorlax? A Snorlax, well, you're going to go broke feeding him for sure. And most of the trainers in this game, in this world, they're not backed by a benefactor like Professor Oak on a freaking research mission for the good of all mankind or whatever the hell, whatever that's about, you know? So, you don't have somewhere to just send all your Pokemon to get taken care of. You know, you just got what can go on your belt. And if you have someone to help you out, help you out a little bit. Professor Oak is not taking care of everyone's Pokemon like that. You know what I'm saying? So on the one hand, this guy's a complete loser working a wagey job who doesn't have any Pokemon to defend himself with. He's hiding around some crates. On the other hand, it's an incredibly one-sided argument from the viewpoint of a protagonist with an extremely big lucky streak. He happened to grow up next door to Professor Oak's research lab and basically get a grant to go do whatever the hell he wants for his whole life. Pokemon is absolutely wild. Like, can you imagine having to, like, manage resources for an actual, like, Pokemon game where you had to feed all these creatures? You have to actually feed them and take care of them and, like, raise them properly to the point where, like, you're teaching them how to exist in a world, and they're just like wild animals at first, and then they're just like, oh hey, okay, we don't shit in the middle of the street, we have to use the toilet or some newspaper or something, depending on their level of intelligence and behavior and the type of creature they are. You're just, again, you cannot shape the reality that this game exists in any sort of realistic way without coming into some really, really difficult to deal with conundrums. It's like these creatures are intelligent enough to understand human speech and behave accordingly and make requests for certain things. And we're supposed to believe that enslaving them in little plastic capsules is totally okay. Because we're friends with them, yay! It's kind of a mess, isn't it? Can't think too hard about games like Pokemon. It throws everything into disarray. Very recent. Oh wait, I can't talk about this because there are people who might actually care about it. Never mind. I can't talk about it because it's actually spoilers for something in a different game. I don't want to. If someone wants to experience it, I don't want to do that to them. Why did I do this? I just need to press the A button. There's some serious disconnect in how certain things function in this game. Oh hey, press the A button on the shutter doors to open them with the card key. Okay, so press the A button on the trees to cut them? Do I press the A button on the trees to cut them? What about the rocks to move them? No? None of that? No? Oh, okay. The inconsistency hurts. But you know, Gen 1, what can you do? A wise man once said, sometimes you lose some, but sometimes you dim some. I'm starting to lose track of what floors I've been on, numerically. Okay, not yet. I gotta go down one more, I think. Yes, okay, this floor. Did I finish this floor? Yeah, I think I finished this floor. Okay. Alright, so the next floor. Wait, I think I finished this floor a little while ago. Crap, I am losing track. That's not good. That's Gouda. Fought that guy. Isn't there a nerd over here? No, this guy. He's a clown. Shouldn't be any children here. Ageist. A juggalo. Oh, here's another voice I remember really well. Kadabra. Kadabra. Funny voice. This is probably going to do less than half unless it crits. And if it does, I'm going to switch to rap. Yeah. He switched. Oh dear. I love that post that's like, if there was any one Pokemon I could kill, it would be Mr. Mime. Not because Mr. Mime is particularly easy to kill, but because if I saw a Mr. Mime in real life, I would be filled with exactly the right amount of energy to kill him on the spot. I have nothing but good things to say about Mr. Mime for that matter. Like, I love that post, but he's just a little guy. Just Mime, Mr. Mime. He's harmless. He's not doing anything to anybody. He's just a guy. Let him be. What's so bad about Mr. Mime? That also being said, the one from the live action movie was very creepy looking. Factually, very a little frightening. Very a little frightening. Essentially, I'm 50-50 on Mr. Mime. He looks like the adorable little anime guy. Great. Looks like the movie version. I'm a little scared. Hey, buddy. Just blowing from Stupid Town? Actually, it's my buddy. I'm about to go beat his ass, too. Man, how much must it suck to be like these freaking grunts? You have this guy come in and work you over with his whole team, just hole up somewhere in the building. And then you heal your Pokemon, and you think, well, we don't know where that guy is, but maybe he left. We'll catch him. It's not really a big deal. And then some other kid around the same age comes in and starts working over your freaking organization again. It's like, dude, why the hell are there so many strong 10-year-olds just walking the streets of this freaking city? I knew it was going to happen eventually. What can I get rid of? I don't want to get rid of any of this. Crap. I'm going to throw this away. I don't know what that TM is. I don't think takedown is... Wow, Pikachu can learn takedown? Seriously? That's crazy. I would have never guessed. I don't think anyone else really benefits from it, though. I think most of the Pokemon that could learn this could also learn Double Edge later. And I don't need Double Edge anyway, or Takedown. I think I'm good. I'll put this away for right now. If I need it, I'll use it later. What I am going to do... Can I escape with Dig? Yes, I'm digging a hole in the middle of your stupid building. Bye! I'm going to put away a bunch of stuff and sell a bunch of stuff. I need more money to fund my robot project. No, not Pokemon. Keeping that, keeping those. That can go away. I don't actually need it. This can go away. I don't need anyone to learn strength again. Need the card key for right now. This can go away. I think there's one more TM that I skipped over because I wasn't paying attention. Yep. Cool. Oh man, Best. Best, are you still around? Because if you are, I would like to promote the positives of Caterpie and Weedle for you. Those are two Pokemon that are pretty impressive if you give them the time. If not, I'll bring it up another day. Where is the mart in Saffron City? It's like in the upper right-hand corner, right? I think maybe. Maybe. Yeah, you know what? While I'm here, I'm gonna go fight the people in the dojo again. See if I can beat them. Okay, so we sell this. Keep that with their rare candy. Sell this. Cool. Oh yeah, and this. Perfect. Goodbye. Growing up in the AOL era was fucked because every time I say goodbye like that, I immediately want to go follow it up with welcome. You've got mail. I heard that way too much as a kid. Like way too much. That and the freaking actual dial-up sound. I can remember that sound way too well. Nice. Get beamed. Aw, you lived? Man. Bubble beam sucks. Another one. Excuse me? Please do not. Please never. Please freeze. 2? Isn't that a little overkill? Okay, fine. Die. Excessive. Nice, though. That's good. Trying to learn slam. Wasn't once enough? Why must I tell you again? Yes, thank you. Enough of your nonsense. Okay, let's fight the next one. Oh, I should have switched Primate Bin. That's fine. And I'm freaking thirsty. Oh boy, he angry. You do be angry. Get wrapped. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep him locked in wrap for a little bit. Oh, it's a speed tie. I'll take that. Get him down just past the half. Unless I get critted and die. Oh, that's worse. I'm gonna risk it. Ayy, paid off. Aw, man. Using my own tricks against me. Nice. Good crit. Oh yeah, I forgot. If you crit, it crits every turn. Sick. I don't think I'm going to be able to rely on low or night at all for the fight with Sabrina. And that's somewhat concerning because I kind of need all the help I can get against that freaking Alakazam I'm going to be up against. You know what? Get chopped. Nice. Another one. This is going to take more than a chop, isn't it? Let's find out. Damn. Unfortunate. Get punched in the jaw. Nice. I think Primate should be able to handle this okay-ish. I'm pretty sure I can one-hit Hitmonlee, but Hitmonchan is going to be a little tricky. Not for nothing, it would be cool to see more Pokemon in the family of Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, Hitmontop. Just more fighting styles with more ridiculous names. Hitmonhya. It's like a judo one. That'd be cool. How do I want to handle this? I want to chop him. I outsped. I just realized dude's 37. That's... Oh dear God. It's okay. It's going to kill him. Okay, yeah. If he does the Nice. If he does that X attack gambit with Hitmonchan, we might be in trouble. Just because Hitmonchan's a little bit more bulky. Just a little bit more bulky. Not too much. Yeah, this isn't problematic at all. Don't burn me, please. Okay, should I do Karate Chop again or should I go for Strength? I'm gonna go for Strength. I think it'll be better. Yes! And it crit too. God, Primeape is awesome. I don't know why he be critting, but he do be critting. Buddy, you see that? You see why I said don't take your emblem? You basically said that, oh, don't take a gym badge. You don't need a gym badge. Have a Pokemon instead. That's why you're not an official gym, because you don't even give out gym badges. You're a goon. Don't do what you're supposed to do, and that's why you failed. Did I get Psychic from you yet? I did. I bet I used it on Haunter. Oh man, that sucks. I don't think anyone else on my team could have learned it. It's probably fine. Probably fine. Man, Gengar would have been so good though. Oh well. I was thinking before I realized like how kind of thrashed we are level wise that it would be cool to get to Blaine today. I don't know if it's reasonable. Mostly, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to easily beat Sabrina. And if we're not easily able to beat Sabrina, I believe the level of Blaine's Pokemon is right around Sabrina's, and that's slightly problematic. I think I cleared this floor already. I cleared this floor already. Beat the clowns over there. Got the card key. Beat the clown down here. This room is empty now. Nothing in here worthwhile. Did I actually clear the room to the right? I'm not 100% certain I did. Oh yeah, I did, because that guy in there was like, Team Rocket's angry about some intruder. So let's fight you. The 4 Rocket Brothers strike again! Get smacked. He lived. Haha, joke's on you. I am not very heavy. Get chopped. So shiny. Look how shiny his limbs are. He's got oil on him. He's gross. Go take a shower. Honestly, Machop and Machoke look pretty cool if you think of them like lizards. But then, like, Machamp is just gross looking. Weird duck face. And, like, where does Machop's tail go? Like, they could have just been, like, awesome muscle lizards. Is there anyone guarding you guys in here? No? Just guarding the exits? That's fine, got it covered. A Boozat! Crush him! Another one. I really don't know what to say. Every time. I wonder who decided that was a good sound effect in animation. Like, not even from the standpoint of, like, well, there's not a lot we can do, and this one sounds different enough from all these other attacks. But, like, wow. HP up, that's gonna get sold. X accuracy also gonna get sold. Sub guy? I don't know why when I tried to press A. Not the Siki branch. In no man's land, Russia. Love that Voltorb sprite so much. It's so well done. One of my favorite sprites in the whole series is the yellow version Voltorb sprite. Look at how cool he looks. It's like, that is a Gen 1 sprite that is really, really close to his original artwork. That's really cool. Just props all around. I get that he's simple, but still, it looks great. I'll never get tired of that Voltorb sprite. That's gonna poison me, and I'm gonna be mad. Yep. Good thing I've got this full heal in my items. But first, die. Oh man. I really miss how Magneton sounded in Gen 1. And Gen 2. And Gen 3. Because they're all different sounds. They all changed, and they're all, decent. Until like Gen 5 or 6 they changed it, and it just sounds really bad. Get beamed. Beams for days. Oh, I didn't want to use Wrap. I wanted to use Ice Beam. Bad choice. And bad mistakes I've made of you. Finish him. That was a bad Shao Kahn impression. He's got way more power than that. I'm just bad at it. I think I can only really copy the modern one that well. It's like, finish him! Even that one's just kind of like, eh. Nice, 36. We go in places. Russian no man's land. Russia isn't real. Get over yourself. Couldn't even point to Russia on a map. What is it? Next to freaking, I don't know. Paldea, please. Russia. Don't be ridiculous. Is this the right floor? Yes, this is the right floor. I was going to use the full heal, but I actually lost quite a bit of health because I accidentally used Wrap, so. Meep, 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 meep. Okay, so I beat those two guys. Beat the guy from this Tixi, whatever the hell, however you pronounce it. I always said Siki, because even though it's not pronounced that way, it looks and sounds funny if I say it that way. So this floor is clear. Now we go to the next one. What's up, guy? Oh my god, these damn Rocket Brothers! Okay, 3 out of 4 defeated. Probably counting my wins a little soon, but I don't care. Go to meet your mother, bonehead. You too. How you doing, Silver? He's so cute. TMO3, what is that? Swords Dance? That's a good move. Really? Only Spore Millennia. And Millennia can't even really make use of it. Like, Spore might, but just gonna improve Body Slam, I think. That's wild. Yeah, there's no need for Swords Dance. Hey, buddy. Just blowing from Stupid Town? You know what's a fun discussion to have with people about Gen 2? So Gen 2, there's a big long route that leads up to Victory Road, right? And this big long route, you'll fight, if you talk to some of the trainers before, or you pay attention to what they say before the fight, and some of them after the fight, they say, oh hey, they just recently got back to the area that they're in, trying to go back to Victory Road because some kid came and cleaned their clocks. And a lot of people gripe like, oh, Victory Road is so empty in Gen 2. But the thing is, Gen 1 didn't have a whole approach. It was full of trainers. There was an approach in Gen 1, but it was not full of trainers, and all the trainers were actually in Victory Road. So between the characters in the game talking about someone beating them to a pulp, and the fact that none of them are in Victory Road, but rather reapproaching Victory Road, the implication is that, okay, so they, one, lost to someone, and that's why they're not in Victory Road when they were before, and two, that they all had to go back to New Barktown or whatever to get healed up before they were able to go back to where they're supposed to be. And everyone complains like, oh my god, Victory Road in Gen 2 is so lame, but they completely ignore the fact that Gen 1, just about all the trainers that were in Victory Road were not present outside of it. There was no lead up, there was just Victory Road trainers all into it. And Gen 2 does the opposite. The lead up has all the trainers, and then a lore reason as to why. And the reason was essentially that they all got beat by the rival in Gen 2. They all got freaking destroyed by him, in fact. And it's interesting that with an actual story-based reason for why none of them were in the cave, and why Victory Road was completely empty, and everyone just ignores it and says, man, Gen 2's Victory Road sucked. And it's like, you're gonna ignore all the freaking trainers you fought outside? Those weren't there in Gen 1. It's wild too, because like Gen 3 didn't have any trainers leading up to Victory Road either. You had some trainers in the surf routes, but most of those trainers could have been encountered well before you ever even got to Victory Road, so all their levels are like non-existent. Whereas all the trainers you fought before Victory Road in Gen 2 had levels around what you would have fought in Victory Road had they been in Victory Road. And then that didn't change until Gen 4, where there was trainers leading up to Victory Road, who you also could fight before Victory Road, fairly enough, and then had trainers inside of Victory Road. Like, Gen 2's Victory Road was definitely small for a reason. But also, it's not like there were no trainers. There were plenty of trainers to fight. About, on average, the amount of trainers you fought in Gen 1's Victory Road. They just weren't in Victory Road, they were outside of it. It's very interesting to see so many people ignore that. Don't understand why. Yeah, we gotta switch. Why am I doing this? I keep forgetting. Hello. Alright then, rot. Bitch. The Master Ball. Anyone want to fight down this narrow hallway? Ah, it's you. You think that you are a bad guy. Haha. You think that you're a bad guy, but actually you're just lame. Get chopped. Oh, he lived. Love it. You know what? Here, have your own wild sound. That's right, get sound. I almost said something else, but it's... Let's just forget I almost said something else. Rock slide? Can I kill you? Yes, good. Using my full heal. Nice. Alright. Yep, despite your age and your outfit, you are a loser. Goodbye. Did I fight that guy in there? Did I fight you? Yeah, I fought him. He's lame and cringe. Let's climb these stairs. Sup, guy? That's as far as you'll go. Okay, Birdo. I'm gonna low kick him. He's gonna get tripped and break his teeth. Goodbye, rat face. I know what to do with this. Rocks! I should save. Oh, you know what you're getting? More rocks. Nice. Oh, I do want seismic toss. I'm gonna let it go. I'm not ever going to get high enough to a point where it's going to be incredibly useful, especially comparing to late game. I do love Seismic Toss, though. Bye, guy. Want to fight about it? Oh, hey. All your brothers are dead. I bid thee farewell. You were all annoying and I hate you. Let me demonstrate. Strength. That is what you hit me with? A tackle? At level 28. Oh, never mind. Please go back to tackling me. Please don't poison me. I hate you. Okay, good. I amputated your little tiny boy for you. Get rocks. I missed! Oh, no. Have more rocks. Please. Enjoy them. Excellent. Now get chopped. Yeah, that's fine. We do be moving. I'm constantly doing it now. I'm messing with my own head. Sup, nerd? Causing you problems? I'm so sorry. Maybe if you weren't so lame-brained, I wouldn't be causing you problems. Get chopped. Nice. We inch ever closer to our inevitable victory. Not get hit by rocks. Primeape is very good. I'm having a lot of fun using him. Mistakes into miracles for sure. I don't remember. Is this the portal to... No, it's not. Is this the portal to... No, it's not. Okay, good. My memory served me correctly. I just wanted to make sure I was second guessing myself. I always second guess myself because the place where you're supposed to get further into the game has two portals, but it's set up in a different way. And for some reason, whenever I see that room, I'm always like, is this the two portals room? Or is the other two portals room the two portals room? But yeah, the correct portal is on the 3rd floor, I'm fairly certain. Bingo. I'll get to fight that doctor nerd. Sup, guy? It probably would have been... It would have been way more reasonable to, like, have actual other non-trainer scientists that you would have actually confused for not trainers. Like, that would have worked. That would have made more sense. Like, you would have had them give you, like, items and stuff. But every freaking scientist sprite is actually a scientist trainer. You never confuse them because they're all trainers. None of them are actually just scientists. Like this whole, you thought it was a sylph worker thing, huh? No, I didn't, because all of the big freaking nerds were bad guys before, and continue to be. Was not tricked. I'm crushing you of my own volition. But I suppose that was probably done purposefully so that if kids wanted to avoid them after they saw the first couple, they never got tricked. I don't know. Just feels like they were meant to trick people, and then they backed off of it for whatever reason. I love that sound. Really paralyzed? Come on. I swear, if Night goes down because of the freaking paralysis, I'm going to be so mad. Please kill it. Man. That was dumb. I know I could have healed it, but I want to save the hyper potion. It's just really irritating. Cut him down low. Yeah, you got hammered, then they got nailed, and then you were screwed. Ha 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 ha. Bleh. At least I'm on the healing floor. Which floor is this? This is 9? There's like 4 more floors? If I'm correct? I don't remember exactly. There might only be like 11 floors, but I think there's 13. I don't remember. Damn it. But we're almost done. We've almost full cleared Sylph. My Pokemon do adore me. You know why? Because everyone likes to be enslaved by their friends. Just ask anyone. Yes, get froze. And die. What? I gave you an order. I gave you an order. Grimer is a perfect example of why water should be strong against poison. Grimer is also a perfect example of why poison should be strong against water. I will not be taking any notes or explaining myself. Who the hell do you think you are? Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think there's only 11 floors. I'm not certain, though. Hey, ma'am, would you be willing to heal me again? Thank you. Fought you. Did I fight you already? Yes. Okay, so I fought everyone on this floor. Let me see real quick. Is there 11? Yeah, there's 11 floors. Okay, so let's really quickly clear this guy out here. Nothing else down here, right? Yep. And then it's got to clear floor 10. And then we go straight to the portal. Man, I got quick attacked. Have some beams. Another one. Definitely the worst thing about fighting Team Rocket for most of the game is their Pokemon choices are not really the best. Especially for EXP gain. But we take what we can get. Snake Eyes! My silly games? Bro, you're in a silly game. Who are you? Oh, man. Enough of your silly games, he says. Then he decides to 50-50. Man, guy's a jerk. Hello, sir, and or madman. What up, guy? Floor 10, huh? I'm so glad to be here on floor 10 with you, the last lame brain, in my way. Because here's the thing, buddy. You are going to get ice beamed. And then probably get wrapped. And you are going to cry and then die. Oh no, you're getting 2 ice beams. Unfortunate. Enjoy losing an arm. And then gaining 2 more later. Technically three more if you're losing one, I guess. Whatever. I don't need to make sense. I'm strong. Carbush. Rare candy. Nice. TM26. Isn't that a good TM? I don't remember. Yes. Very good. So I'm not going to teach it to Charizard, so I guess Turquoise is getting it. Surf, Bite, Tackle. I'll get rid of Tackle. Alright, so now we go down. Gonna heal, then we're gonna use the elevator, go to floor 3, and then we're going to be done with this place. Gotta go fight the lame brain rival. I think I named him Flunk, which is kind of a corny joke, but whatever. And we should be able to go fight Sabrina. I do not know if we can beat Sabrina. I'm going to just be realistic. I'm very concerned about our chances against Sabrina. But I'm going to go for it. Gonna give it the old, good old college try. I think it's this portal. Yep. Yeah, I'll save here. It's fine. Alright, should be good to go. What up, loser? What's up, nerd? Ready to get beamed? Hope this freezes him. That'd be hilarious. Oh, that's honestly better. I'll take that. We take those. Cloister. Get wrapped. Ooh, a crit. Nice. Now just for fun, we'll mix things up a little bit. Oh, that hurt. I can take that, right? I took it, but just barely. Wow. Well, not a guarantee wrap first turn anyway, so it doesn't matter. I got him right where I want him. Oh, crap. Damn it! That sucks. Well, that's what I get for gambling. How do I want to handle this? Let's let Silver out to play for a little while. Magaton, interesting. Probably not going to do that much with a Thunderbolt, but I'm going to try. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Silver, let's switch you out and bring in Low. I don't remember him having a... Oh, because he has the Magneton because he has Flareon. That's why I don't remember him having Magneton. He usually just has Jolteon. Damn, that's gonna be funky to deal with. I feel like Magneton's better than Jolteon, honestly. Whatever, get chopped. Nice. Kadabra. Get hit by strength and die. Nice. Yeah, it's just because we forgot to fight him that freaking one time near Viridian, but it's still sort of embarrassing because I almost never forget that fight. Oh well. Guess we've got the mid league, not the easy mode, not the hard mode, but the mid league. Oh well. Bye, guy. Alright, let's go heal again real quick. 4-9. Bing bong. Honestly, kind of hungry. It's a little early to be getting hungry. Nice job. Glance away for a moment. Start walking into a wall. I gotta fight actual Team Rocket, and then we gotta fight Giovanni. Which shouldn't be a problem either way. That guy has a Lapras. We're not gonna take it right now, though. I can't believe Jesse and James have come to play. Cannon, by the way. Ice Beam. It's kind of unfortunate we don't get to see them again after this. I think it would have been cool if we had gotten to see them in Giovanni's gym or something, just as an added trainer battle, but no such luck. I might have to go back to heal again, unfortunately. Get beamed. Nice. Finish him. Very good. Nyarth. We couldn't at least use payday so I could get some extra money, you jerk. Bye, Team Rocket. At least we're almost done with Sylph. I'll be free of annoying caves for annoying Team Rocket rather. I'm already on floor 3. Sure, I'm glad I sat through that animation to stay on floor 3. Alright, so that's that. Alright, they're pretty much caught up. Good. I'm gonna lead with Low because I think Low will be able to do like the most damage to most of Giovanni's team. And if I mean not Low, Knight. Knight is we're gonna stick with Knight as the lead. Then from Knight we'll go into Turquoise, and from Turquoise we'll go into Low. And we shouldn't need any of the rest of our team. Honestly, I don't even think we should need we shouldn't need anyone other than Knight if things go the way they're supposed to, but we'll see. Sup, Giovanni? Who's gonna put me in a world of pain? You? I ain't afraid of you or your receding hairline. He doesn't have a Nidoking yet. Slightly unfortunate, but it's fine. So this and Kangaskhan are probably the biggest threats. Simply because we don't have any type advantages against them. But Nidorina looks like it's just going to go down. So no worries. Oh, that's right. He has Persian because this is yellow version. I forgot. Um, does he still have Kangaskhan? What's up, Ben? Yes, it is Prince of Persian. Prince of Persia is one of those series I always wanted to get into when I was younger, but never did. So the new game is looking very enticing. Easy KO with Bubble Beam. Sure, go ahead. Selby on it. What you got? Nidoqueen. Level 41. Okay. Little frightened. Please get froze. That could one hit KO me. Oh, I lived though. I lived, bitch! I'm gonna be honest with you. As much as I would like that to sell me on it, I played literally a fraction of Rayman Origins, and I didn't play any of Legends, unfortunately. As big a fan as I am of Rayman, I have only ever played the very first Rayman game. It is very unfortunate. I'm just gonna kit you with Earthquake. Taste of your own fucking medicine. The thing is, like, okay, so the reason I only played a little bit of Rayman Origins wasn't because I owned the game and never finished it, but because I played the game at a friend's house with them. And since we were playing multiplayer, I was playing as the little king dude and kept doing his little charge attack, or he just goes, and that was my experience with the game. It was just, it was so stupid, but that's what I remember about Rayman Origins. Yes, King Teensy, okay. Oh, you know what? I forget. There is actually another Rayman game I played that was half decent, but I don't have it anymore for whatever reason. It was Rayman Raving Rabbids, but the GBA version, which is actually modeled after the original Rayman. It's not like the weird minigames Rabbids. It was actually a pretty fun platformer. I never finished it because I lost the game. I don't know what happened to it, but it's gone now. I do not have it anymore. But that was a game I really wanted because of how much I loved the original Rayman on PS1. I never got to finish it, but it was pretty cool. The gimmick in that game was kind of strange in that your abilities were kind of based off of like weird clothing. So like the first ability was like rapper Rayman or gangster Rayman. It was sort of like, I remember thinking that was a little odd. But again, it was a fun game to play. It was just a little weird. Wait, so was it a thing where they scrapped all of like Raving Rabbids before it originally came out? Was this a thing that only like certain versions of the game had like the actual platform experience? That's crazy. I had no idea. That sucks. What? Wow, so the Rabbids really came out and just screwed Rayman up, huh? That really blows. I didn't realize it was that bad. I thought people were blowing it out of proportion, but it really was awful, wasn't it? That's a shame. Yeah, that was the GBA version. They were the bad guys. See, the story, if I remember, it was sort of like Rabbids were these creatures that in that land had been bullied so much that it basically drove them insane. And they finally found it and took a chance to get back at everyone. And so they just attacked en masse to like destroy all the people who ever bullied them. And so a lot of the people who were attacked were like Rayman and his friends because Not that they took part in the bullying specifically, but because they could potentially stop them. That's so crazy. Ubisoft makes some choices. That's actually crazy. That's so depressing. Because I remember thinking when I got the GBA version, like, wow, the console version must be much better. From what you're saying, no, I dodged a bullet. I should try to get a copy of the Game Boy Advance version. Honestly, yeah. You know, the Rabbids did turn out to be incredibly successful. That's true. That's just a shame because I feel like Rayman was really something special on its own. What do I want to hit you with? I really ought to find a way to play Rayman 2. Rayman 2 was a game that I saw like advertisements around in game magazines, but never actually got my hands on. I still need to beat Rayman 1. Rayman 1 is an incredibly hard game to beat because it requires a 100%, and finding all the Electoons is a fucking pain in the ass. Like, dear God, looking for the Electoons sucks. Yeah, see, I remember seeing the GameCube version. Specifically, there was the GameCube magazine that like talked about a bunch of games coming out for the Game Boy and the Game Boy Advance. And the GameCube and Game Boy Advance era was like right around the time where I was unfortunately in a huge lull for video games because of my age and because of where my family was at monetarily and also the kind of people that they were. They would buy stuff for themselves before they bought stuff for us. So basically, PlayStation 2, GameCube, and like the 360 era, I was blank on video games. I didn't start really playing games like and getting new games until like the middle to end of the Wii years. And even then, they were few and far between. So I missed out on a lot gaming wise. It's unfortunate because there were a lot of games I remember when I did see stuff about them. I was like, man, I wish I could get those games. Like, a great example was I didn't play any Mario RPG game until Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. And I had known about Superstar Saga, but I could just never get my hands on a copy until one year my cousin just gave me her copy for Christmas because she knew she wasn't playing it and she knew I'd enjoy it. A lot of like experiences like that, honestly, where it was like I just got so many games after the fact, you know? That sound effect for Rock Slide, I can't get over how much it stresses me out. It really sounds like the game is crying and killing itself. Alright, that's one down. Not bad. Oh, it wasn't on PlayStation 2? Why did I think Rayman 2 was on PlayStation 2? Dreamcast had a longer lifespan than I thought it did. My parents had like 3 games on the Dreamcast. It was like a super big deal too because like so my origins in video games started very differently than you might imagine. So I attribute a lot of who I am to basically my upbringing in the womb. Apparently, during my gestation, if you will, my mother was up until like 4 or 5 in the morning, just absolutely grinding out Sonic 1 and 2 on the Sega Genesis, to the point where apparently, according to my dad, she was screaming, "Fuck you, damn you, Eggman!" in the middle of the fucking night, waking him up. while like binging on pizza and chips and shit. And that doesn't sum up most of my personality and lifestyle right now. Like not the Sonic part, but absolutely just the video games and awful, terrible food. Nothing really else does. But so my parents really jumped on the Dreamcast mainly because of my mom loving Sonic games. And obviously they got the Dreamcast and Sonic Adventure like immediately. So when I found out years later that the Dreamcast was basically like the swan song for Sega, it was like, damn, really? Dreamcast was like on all the time in my house. We had like 3 games, but it was on a lot. I remember seeing that more than I saw Zelda at one point. Nice, level 40. That's just high enough to be under leveled. I'm so concerned about this gym leader. Fun fact, I actually never beat Sonic Adventure on Dreamcast because one, my sister claimed the Dreamcast when my parents split up, and was like the only one I wasn't super attached to. But I was playing through Adventure and I just got like hard walled at one part of the game where you just have this random thing like, oh, a door to the past, 2 keys, and it's just looking for where the keys went. You're just in this big open pyramid area trying to figure out where the keys go, and I'm just like, why can't I find these 2 little spots where these stupid keys go? And I just gave up playing. I got every character to that exact point and stopped, except for E102, because obviously you can just beat his line outright. But it was annoying because every character got stuck in the same spot. I'm just like, I feel like I'm an idiot. I can't figure out how to get through into this stupid pyramid. Sonic Adventure 2. So something about Sonic Adventure 2 is just like, I can't play that game. Like, I was barely able to play and enjoy Sonic Adventure 1. I'm not gonna lie. Like, giving up on it felt fine when I did. I didn't feel like I had to go back to it. But Sonic Adventure 2, I played like 3 or 4 levels of, and I was just like, what's the appeal? So many people talk about how good Sonic Adventure 2 is. And I'm just like, there's nothing good about this game. I'll be honest with you. It's not fun. I'm not enjoying it at all. Like, I like the music, a few of the tracks of music in the game. That's about it. I can't look at Sonic Adventure 2 and go, oh, legendary game, great game. Just not a fan. It doesn't help that I'm not really a fan of 3D Sonic to begin with. Like, I sort of enjoyed Sonic Colors, but that was it. Any other Sonic game I'm playing, it was like Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3. I played a little bit of Sonic and Knuckles. I had fun playing some of Sonic CD. I didn't get to beat it because I don't own it. I really want to get Sonic Mania. I haven't done that yet. I thought about getting Sonic Generations, but I think that's kind of a bullet I dodged. Was it Sonic Generations? Which was like, it switched between 2D and 3D, but it was like the best of like all the Sonic games. Like, I don't remember. I didn't see enough of that game. I loved Sonic Rush. Sonic Rush Adventure was mid as fuck, unfortunately. But Sonic Rush was excellent. Knight, wake up. You're dying. Oh, God. Damn you. Oh, I'm mad. Alright. Knight, you got one more chance. One more reprieve. Come on. Ice him. Yes. Yes. Now die. I need a freaking drink. I'm thirsty. Can I get a crit or a freeze? I'll take either one. I got neither and died. Now I gotta leave this god forsaken gym. You know what? Silver. Gun him. Not one epilepsy warning to be found. The sound is so cool though. Goodbye. But how you living, Ben? How's it going? How you been doing? Which way do I go? I think I go up. Yes, and then I go down here. Yeah, and then I escape. Dratini has a hard life right now. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm glad it's not weighing you down, at least. I've been trying to draw lately, and drawing makes me want to give up on drawing again. But I really want to draw, but I really don't want to draw, and so I'm kind of just in this midpoint where when I do draw, I'm completely unsatisfied with it. The problem is, like, I'm trying to draw, like, basically a characterization of myself. And the thing about drawing yourself is, especially for me, no matter how I draw it, it feels flawed, which feels right, but also feels wrong. Like, I can draw other characters just fine. I can draw, like, other things just fine. But trying to draw myself, if I draw myself too well, it feels like a lie. If I draw myself too awful, it feels childish. It's just like I have to get something ironed out for this account. Like, I'm using this old profile picture for the Twitch account, which is fine. But I don't have any other profile pictures for anything else. I just want it to be, I want it to be this just like drawing of me. I have this picture in my head, but like I said, I can't get it to come out right. Like, I drew this picture of Professor Elm that looked great. It looked really good. I drew this nice simple picture of Cyndaquil. That's great. But until I get this, again, like some kind of characterization of mine down on paper, I can't move forward with any of the other projects I have in my head and in my heart, you know? Like, this is a wall I have to overcome. But unfortunately, that wall comes with a huge obstacle of being me and not liking me and who I am and what I look like, and it's kind of tough. It's the only thing keeping me from, like, moving forward. I have to get past it somehow. It feels more mental than even, like, anything else, you know? It's odd. The only thing I can think to do is try to, like, draw it in a different style. Like, draw it as if it's not my style. Maybe that'll make it easier to start. I was thinking about doing that. Just, like, instead of drawing it how I think I should look as if I drew it, draw it as if it's drawn by someone else in a different hand. Because I'm good at that. I'm good at mimicking other styles. That's something I haven't done yet. It's rolling around in my head. It's somewhere. Like I said, it feels like something I have to do. What am I looking at? A knight needs to stay up front until level 41. Where am I going? Grandma, did we fight yet? No, we didn't fight yet. I think it doesn't help that I'm really attached to the sort of personality I cultivated around the Link avatar that I have so many versions of. Like, so many people drew that version of who I am, and I sort of like wrapped myself around that part of who I am. And so trying to cast it off feels weird. You know, it's like I'm still that person. I'm still that guy. I'm still, Ace. I always will be. I'm not trying to. It feels like I'm trying to throw part of who I am away. I'm. It's weird. I'm in a weird point, like in my mind and in my self, that I'm trying to change who I am in a way that's not inside but outside. It's weird. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to say what I'm trying to say about this. That's what's making it difficult. I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. I'm going through like a lot of positive stuff in my life. Um I'm going through a lot of things that might be considered negative but aren't hurting me or bothering me. And so I'm just sort of like adjusting to that, and who I am hasn't changed at all, but I've become a lot more serious in certain ways and become a lot happier in other ways. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like that part of me, that persona that the avatar embodies is not 100% honest, if I'm being totally real. Like, people don't necessarily fully understand this, right? But you can be honest without being honest. You know, I was always portraying this happy-go-lucky persona that was just sort of like down with whatever and always happy, almost to the point of like extreme naivete. And that is definitely a part of who I am, right? But because I'm a happy person and was always trying to portray and be that happiness and that goodness, doesn't mean that's 100% of who I was or who I am. And at the point where I'm at now, I sort of recognize the inherent dishonesty, and was that I was trying to like fake it until you make it sort of thing, where I was constantly trying to be that person who was always positive and happy, even though I wasn't generally very positive or happy. I'm at a point now where I've accepted more, like, okay, I'm never going to be this 100% perfectly wonderfully positive person, right? I'm never going to be 100% just perfectly happy with everything and perfectly positive about everything. I'm going to get frustrated. I'm going to be angry. That anger and frustration is just a part of who I am. I've accepted that, right? And so part of this task of drawing myself is almost portraying that comfort and that calmness in a way that doesn't detract from the person that I am or want to be. I want to constantly be happy. I want everything to be good. But everything isn't always good. Everything isn't always happy and easy. And somehow I'm trying to convey those pieces of who I am into this one picture. And I think that's why I feel like it's always wrong. It's because it's always missing some aspect of who I am. I don't really know how to convey those feelings 100% honestly. I can do it in my writing. I can do it I can like present these feelings in other ways in other mediums. But when it comes to drawing, the drawing that I had such a passion for as a child, that has sort of like become this corrupted thing in my head and in my heart. It's very difficult. for a long time, I didn't realize it, but the only reason I drew was to make someone else be proud of me. And when I realized that when I was a teenager, that's what made me want to stop drawing more than anything else. It wasn't just that I wasn't as good as I thought. It wasn't just that I wasn't getting better. It was that I realized I wasn't doing any of it for myself. And that killed the hobby for me. It killed my want to pick up the pencil. It killed my interest in improvement. And for a long time, I couldn't look at like a drawing the same way again, you know? I didn't draw. I think for something like almost 10 years, I didn't draw anything. Where at one point, I was drawing 3-4 different pictures every day, just drawing something, anything, because I couldn't help myself. And so now, like, I want to do that again. I want to be drawing something every day again. I want to do it just because I want to do it. I want to do it for myself and for me. And I love that feeling, but then, like, again, it's almost this point where I'm, like, self-reflecting. I really feel like I have to, like, do this one really hard thing. I have to look at myself 100% honestly and draw that person. And when I do that, I'll be able to do everything else. Whether it's good, bad, whatever, I'll be happy with it. You know? Just this one hurdle. This one thing I've got to do first. And so I keep cracking at it. I don't know though. Maybe I'm just making it more difficult than it is. I really want to teach my Dragonair Thunderbolt again. I say again, it hasn't ever known Thunderbolt, but I'm talking about different playthroughs. I apologize for like just kind of throwing that all up. I didn't realize I was thinking about it that much until just now. I'm really sorry about that. This is all sort of came out of me. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Sometimes I just say some things and then I realize afterwards, oh, hey, wait, there's the answer. This is not necessarily one of those things. But I do appreciate you listening to me. Thanks, man. I didn't realize I was going to find Sabrina that quickly. There's one more trainer I think I have to fight. I think I fought this grandma. Did I fight you? Okay, no. This is the last grandma. Okay. Because there's 4 grandmas, 4 guys, and then... No, it's 3 grandmas, 4 guys, and then Sabrina. Yeah. So this is grandma number 3. And then we can go fight Sabrina. I think Ice Beam is still the best, most consistent option. So, just to kind of like refocus on the game just for a second, because Sabrina's going to be a pain in the ass. I'm pretty sure Sabrina has a level 50 Alakazam. Which at this point in the game, I think will just face roll us. And if that is the case, and that is what happens, I don't know if there's anything we can do to stop it. Especially considering this level 38 Haunter is capable of apparently just destroying my Pokemon. Come on. And it knew Dream Eater this whole time and was just dicking around. Love to see it. You love to see it. You know what? Destroy this thing. I feel like my Pikachu's HP is absurdly low. Like way lower than it should be. Okay. So I have to leave and find Sabrina again, which, you know, we love to see it. I always want to make sure I fought you. Yes, okay, good. So I fought every trainer in the gym. We just need to go to Sabrina. Let me leave. Let me leave. Let me leave. Any minute now. Actually, wait, I'm an No, wait, no, I'm not an idiot. That was the correct decision. How close is Dragonair to a level? Okay, not close at all. I really need to put my best foot forward here. So I think the play is actually going to lead with low. It seems wild to lead with a fighting type at a psychic gym, but here is the plan. This is what's going to go down. This is how it's going to happen, right? So low is going to hit everything really hard with strength or karate chop. Kadabra, Abra, Alakazam, those lines have incredibly awful physical defense. They just do not take hits. They take hits like pieces of paper. So, because of that, we should be able to take out at least 2 Pokemon. I think Alakazam is too fast, but Abra or Kadabra could go down in 2 shots with no problem. I'm almost positive of that anyway. And then if that fails, I have literally everyone else that acts as a failsafe. I'm going to essentially save Venusaur for last though, because if Venusaur can take 1 hit, Venusaur can poison the thing and then we can just wait it out. Potentially. Maybe. Signs point to yes? I don't know. I'm jambling a little bit, but it should work out. Okay, so this one here. No, not this one. I gotta go back to the dude in the corner. I think... Not this dude. Is it... At some point, I really should, memorize these. Been playing this game for how many years? How many decades, actually? And I still don't have this memorized. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think this is the door to Sabrina. Yes, okay, cool. 24 hours in. Oh boy. Okay. I didn't expect the X defend. I'm not gonna lie. The X defend really throws a wrench into all of this, because Kadabra has more recovers than I have strengths. I know this for sure. The one time I decided to not hit it with strength, it just decided to kill me. That is really unfortunate. What's the play? Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. That's annoying. If I could get a crit Thunderbolt right now, that'd be great. Silver, Silver, my man, you are just same wavelength. Appreciate you, buddy. Do I want Thunder? I don't think I need Tail Whip anymore. Yeah, I'll take Thunder. Okay, so I can't hit this thing with Thunder Wave. Okay, cool. Waste a turn. If this does over half, we'll be in a really good spot. We are not in a very good spot. Okay. Side Wave is random damage. That's gonna KO me though. Good job, Silver. You did everything you could, buddy. One of my least favorite sounds in any game. So here's the play. This is what the win condition is hedging on. Essentially, we want a Poison Powder, then Leech Seed. We're probably not going to get off one of both. Poison Powder would be more ideal. He gave us a free turn. It's beautiful. Poison Powder just needs to not miss. Perfect. Okay, now we'll go for Leech Seed. He's just throwing at this point. She's giving us the win. Because now, what's going to happen now is we're going to play Spore out. Just completely just let Spore, handle everything, right? And when Spore goes down, we're going to switch into Dragonair and just wrap every turn. Every turn. And we're going to lock it into damage upon damage upon damage. This fight is over. We actually just win now. There is nothing that we can do, that Sabrina can do to stop us. The only thing we could do is misplay. There it is. Okay, that's going to be Spore going down. If Spore survived this, it would be a fucking miracle. That's as expected. Okay. And that leaves Knight, and if anything goes horribly wrong, it will be Spore then Turquoise. I mean, not Spore, Millennia then Turquoise. But this is it. Just lock it in. There it is. Okay. Not bad. That sucked, but it could have been much worse than it was. Pokemon Yellow, man. Some of those level jumps. Jesus. And that is what? Kinesis? Oh, it's Psywave. Useless. Literally useless. Alright. That really sucked. But it's done now. Can we use Dig here? Sick. So now we have a few dozen trainers to fight. I don't actually think it's a few dozen. I think that's a little bit of a reach as far as that goes. But we're in a good spot where we can get some good leveling done probably. With any luck, we'll be at level 45 before Blaine. I would prefer to get to 50, but we'll see. Because I don't want to spend a huge amount of time training. I'm getting seriously hungry. I don't know why I'm like starving all of a sudden. You hate me now? No, you're in a very good mood apparently. That is an effect that happens only when Pikachu learns Thunderbolt and Thunder. Cool little effect. I like it a lot. Jumpy, jumpy, jumpy. Have I fought you yet? Nope. Man, I could have fought these guys a while ago. That sucks. Come to think of it, actually, before we go forward, I have to empty my bag and stuff. I guess we gotta use Wrap, because I don't have Thunderbolt. I'm definitely going to go to the PC and check to see what moves we have tucked away. I need to get some better moves on Knight just to get some more, not exactly coverage, but just more damage in general. Usually my moveset layout is like Dragon Rage, Fly, Dragon Rage, Fly, Ice Beam or Thunderbolt, and then Thunder Wave. But I think I'm not going to use Dragon Rage. Mostly because I only have it because it's the only Dragon type move, but it's sort of pointless. 40 damage just to, you know, haha, Dragon type with Dragon move. Doesn't really seem like it's a good idea. Deposit. I don't need this anymore. Keep the 2 rare candies. I can sell this. Put this away. Oh wait, no, I need to sell that. I forgot. Ah, frick. I'll get rid of that later. Put this away. Need to get more of that strategy. I don't need the Master Ball for right now. And Psywave is literal garbage, but I'll put it away. Three Moonstones. If that's Thunderbolt, I'll be really happy. I don't remember what this is. Don't remember what this is. And I don't remember what this is. Okay, let's see. I think TM24 is Thunderbolt. And if that's the case, I'm going to teach it to Dratini. Yep. Okay. Wait a minute. Excuse me? Low can learn Thunderbolt? That's insane. Just Primeape rolling up, dropping lightning on motherfuckers. That's incredible. I love the image of that. Holy crap. Finna rename him to Zeus. That's insane. We don't need Bubble Beam anymore. Okay. What else we got here? Teleport, that's trash. Horn Drill, that's trash. Razor Wind is also trash. Okay. Not Bill's PC. Man, I forgot. I could have used the Poke Flute to wake up Dragonair. That's why I have the thing. I completely forgot. That's embarrassing. Cut, Flash. Fly, can't use that yet. Surf. I don't think anything I have needs Surf right now. It would probably be more reasonable to just look up a list of what the Gen 1 TMs were, but just gonna check a couple of them real quick. Yeah, I just have to check TM45 and TM44, I think. And those are the only ones I need to check. Because 49 was useless, if I remember correctly. Man. I had a lot of really cool ideas for some comics I'm gonna draw up once I, hold on to that. Once I do get moving on my drawing and I have like some concept stuff done, because I have a few sketches I already have planned for like some really neat ideas I'm holding on to. Thunderwave I don't need. Okay, none of these are good. I'm looking forward to, I'm gonna draw some like really fun comics about like Pokemon, specifically about shiny hunting. I think that'll be fun for a facet of the community. I don't know how great it's going to be or how well it's going to be appreciated, but it's something I'm mostly doing just for myself anyway, so. That's another reason I'd really like to get like some kind of characterization of myself drawn, is because since the games are kind of going to be, since the comics are going to be drawn from my point of view for the most part, you kind of need a characterization of yourself, and just using a regular like Pokemon trainer or using like the generic Pokemon trainers for those games is going to feel sort of odd when you're going across several different games. It would help to have like a more consistent characterization, like weld the comics together, I feel like. Or at least that's my line of thinking. I think that's it for the PC stuff. Did I heal? Yes. Also, Knight leveled up, so now I get to play with the rest of my team. Yay! Honestly, I'm really looking forward to like drawing more consistently once I get past this particular hurdle. I really am excited about it again. I want to do more. And it's nice that that feeling is coming from me and not some other external form of validation or lack thereof, you know? That's why I'm trying to capitalize on it. Do I need anything here? No, I don't. I need to sell stuff. Keeping escape ropes. I don't need to keep escape ropes anymore. I have dig. I'm probably not ever getting rid of dig, but I'll hold on to them just in case. I also doubled my money. Jesus. Beating the hell out of Silphco was a very good for money. Good to go. Pikachu's a little angry with me. I hate that. Pikachu actually does have different animations based on how much he appreciates you. So you can usually tell by certain things that he's like not thrilled. Easy KO. Venusaur is so good. Big strong. Big frog power. I can never help but think all of these years that swimmers in Gen 1 and partially in Gen 2, they all look incredibly hyper thin and it scares the hell out of me. Like, dude, eat something. Have a sandwich. Look at him. He's bone thin. Terrifying. Also, who built the fence in the ocean? I am not even going to fight this tentacle. I'm just going to run. Not worth it. I'll fight this guy. I love being a seal. That's what I love to do. Poliwag is adorable. Get cut. The sharpest leaves in history. It's so funny. There were so few grass types in Gen 1 Pokemon that, like, not grass types, grass type moves in Gen 1 Pokemon. You had Razor Leaf, Vine Whip, and Solar Beam. To the point where I think it's so funny that the anime treated Vine Whip as if it was equal in power to Razor Leaf. When actually it's way weaker. It's like basically just grass tackle. And then the fact that Razor Leaf was used so often in Razor Leaf is like, Razor Leaf isn't even like as good as Flamethrower or Surf. There were just no good grass moves until like Gen 4, honestly. It's insane to think about. Fun fact about the surf music. For whatever reason, when AJ was a baby, he loved to hear me hum this song to fall asleep to. To the point where he refused to fall asleep unless I was humming the music and rocking him at the same time. If I was doing only one, but not, if I was doing only the rocking, it wasn't enough. And if I hummed different songs, it didn't work nearly as well. He loved this song. What am I gonna do? Will cut kill you? Probably not. Rip. I permanently crippled my Charizard. I can't believe I done this. I cannot believe I done this. Have another. Another one. Meow. Get dug. Get funnied. Did I fight you yet? Nope. Oh gosh. I don't remember if Shelter's ice type yet or not. Nope. Why do you look like you have buck teeth or eyes in your mouth? You poor fish. I'm gonna cook this fish. Nice. Maybe I'll be level 45 before Blaine after all. Yep. Level 5. You love to see it. My ride. Tell you what, get earth shaked. Feel like the crit was unnecessary, but alright. Another one. Oh, goodness. I wonder if it'd be worth it to go catch Articuno. Might be a fun little side project. Go catch Articuno. Maybe. I'm gonna bite this one. Save some earthquakes. Get crunched. Get munched. Fight me. Why do they have so many Pokemon? Just a bunch of random water trainers that just have like 12 million water types. I haven't even seen that many water types the whole freaking game. Excuse me. Get crunched. Ah, Gravity, you're not my friend. You, I will Earthquake. Not because I fear you, but because I want you dead. Simple as that. Easy. Alright, now we can switch up Primeape. I love it when the rotation is going properly. I can just use whoever, whenever. It's so nice. Get chopped. After this battle starts, and when I start the next one, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I apologize. I have to go. Might grab a snack too, I'm not sure. You lived? How dare you live? Goodbye. Very nice. We love to see it. Shocker! I'll be back. Be back momentarily. Was checking to see if I might be able to find a quick snack, but the only thing that there really is like Pop-Tarts and Cheetos. Cheetos are a no-go for the obvious reason. But like, I don't want to take the Pop-Tarts because they're mainly my son's, and while I know he wouldn't mind sharing, I like to leave his stuff for him. Oh, I left my can of soda by the shelf. Whoops. I apologize, there may be some crunching. I grabbed some Cheez-Its. Okay, so fought these four. These Tentacool are not very strong. Props to whoever came up with the whole idea about like shiny Pokemon, because I'm sure there are quite a few people who are probably dozing off playing this game. Well, playing other Pokemon games rather, because not this game obviously, but playing other Pokemon games, just randomly seeing a green Tentacool appear on your screen must have been enough to just rock them, like completely wake them up, because I gotta be honest, they really did not take enough consideration into varying the water Pokemon in the oceans. Holy crap. There should not be like a whole gigantic area that you're traveling on for more than like 15 minutes and it's just all one Pokemon. Like even caves have more variation than this. Bruh, I cannot swim. I'm not allowed. I tried to swim once, and suddenly this old man shouted across the freaking ocean. He said to me, "There's a time and place for that, but not now." Never tried to swim ever again, bro. What's sort of funny about that, actually, is in real life I can't swim. I sort of know how, but I'm just a terribly awful swimmer. To the point where I can barely keep myself floating. Which is especially unfortunate because I love the water. But you know, sometimes that's life. Very good. Switching to Dragonair right now is going to be excellent because Dragonair is going to face roll so many things because of Thunderbolt. Not that, you know, Low was not face rolling, but still. And just for the record, I am zigzagging like this because I'm looking for trainers to make sure I fought them all. I want to make sure I have every bit of EXP that we can get. Seadra is another incredible Gen 1 sprite. Like, it looks so good. Such a great sprite. Very good. Look at how cute it is. Why does that Seadra sprite look better than the Kingdra sprite from freaking Gold, Silver, and Crystal? That's wild. What? I missed. Give it a hug, and then let it go. You quit it. You're lame. Alright, that's it. Seafoam Islands time. I think there's a trainer right out here. Yeah. Well, just remember not to sleep with the fishes. Wow, level 35. Get toasted. You lived? On whose authority? For a second there, I like panicked because I thought it said horn drill, and I'm just like, wait a minute, I'm level 41. Even if it used horn drill, it can't hurt me. There's now a question that I have. Can I get here quickly? Because I kind of want to heal so that because there's some level 40 Pokemon that can be fought here. I want to make sure I have all the ability to beat them as I can. I'm going to risk it. We'll see how it goes. If I regret it, I regret it. So, a lot of people I know, they don't bother with the Seafoam Islands. Well, not people I know, but people I see don't really bother with the Seafoam Islands. But I do. So, fuck them and fuck you. Nah, I'm just joking. I usually go through the Seafoam Islands just to get some extra EXP and pick up some extra items here or there. Especially in the lower floors, the Pokemon get to decent levels. So it usually feels like it's worth the effort to just go through and, you know, do the little puzzle. And I don't think I'm going to bother with Articuno. Or if I do, I'm just going to KO it. I can't do full decks anyway, and I mean, if I ever want to make a return to streaming this and do a full dex run, I can always just start from the beginning again. It's not really that big of a deal. Wait just a burger flippin' second. Where's the rock? That was a bad Slowpoke impression, but still. I love taking 2 steps. Krabby! I love Krabby. Goodbye, Krabby. Wow. I'm definitely going to run out of moves before I'm done with this cave. Jesus. Okay, well, there's a rock. You got strength, right? Get bolted. Get bolted, get molted. This requires strength to move. Gee, I wonder how I'm gonna move it. Probably with strength. This should be worth a decent amount of EXP. I think. Decent. We're getting there. Oh boy. The menuing is a little much though. Just a little too many menus. Beady beady. Beady doo dee doo be doo be boo doop ba doo. I don't think it's this ladder. I think there's one over here. Is it this one that gets me up to the other rock? I don't remember. I'll figure it out. I did this when I was a little baby. It should be fine to figure it out now, right? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Already some rocks. There's some rocks. No problem. I think this is just to get to Articuno, though. That was foolish. But I can fix it! It'd be cool to see a Kingler. Maybe we will. Alright. I'm pretty sure this is just Articuno, but I'm going to go and try to one-hit KO it. I don't have Pokeballs to catch it, even if I wanted to catch it anyway. Hello. Hello, pretty bird. I have some bad news. I missed. That's my bad news. A crit. Wow. Why? I'm mad. Charizard, please cook this bird. Cook the turkey. It lived? Am I about to get rolled by this freaking Articuno? Oh man. That's sort of hilarious. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. I'm getting destroyed by Articuno. I can't believe it. I said I was gonna one-hit KO this thing, and this has gone the exact opposite direction. But you know what? I'm not easily dissuaded from my decisions. Here's how this is gonna go down, Articuno. You think you have me. And maybe in some universe you do. But I don't live in that universe. I live in this one. And in this universe, you fall. Goodbye. Oh. Why is this thing allowed to live? Like, I'm legitimately shocked it survived so long. And it didn't even get me a level up. Was that worth it? Was any of that worth it? Felt like none of that was worth it. I'm gonna read that out loud because I love it. It's like, I said the sprite was dumb, but it was only Gen 1. Then it crit all my mons, and now I'm dead. That were how it went. That were how it went. Dear God. And now I'm gonna surf on my dead Blastoise. Just gonna throw them in the water. I didn't even think to try to sing it. I don't want to sing. I don't want to sing. If anyone hears it later, they'll know I sang, and that would be just awful. Can you die? I love the inverted screen on some of the attacks in this game. Memes are great. I like memes sometimes. Climb the ladder. Can't leave this cave until I find the right ladder, though. Is that the right ladder? Nah, couldn't be. That looks like the right ladder, though. I said, yep, what a concept. I could use a little fuel myself. I actually still know all the words to that song. I learned that song when I was in 3rd grade. And the messed up thing is, I didn't even learn that song because of Shrek. I learned that song because of music class. I hadn't even seen Shrek yet. Where does this ladder take me? Hey, Kingler! That's a cool sprite. Not the best, not one of my favorites, but still a cool sprite. We could all use a little change. And just walks away. Pockets jingling. I said no. That's actually hilarious. Just thinking about that is very funny. Oh, here's the rock. I missed it. Okay. We can leave this cave. Sick. I'm definitely going to watch that. Get Bundertholted. Right. Someone sent me a Rupal. Look at this freaking bat. What a goon. What a guy. Okay. Just having a good time. Bundertholt. Ayy, level 32. Noipes. Now this is a knife. Oh. I want to see way more of him than suddenly none of him. did happen to Crocodile Dundee? Did he just get tired? Retired? I mean based, but also, he just vanished. Yeah, I was quoting a freaking joke from Family Guy, and then it made me think about it. Oh, come on. Come on, Ben. That's corny. That's corny. That's so corny. Can't be this corny, man. Peak cornity is what that is. Haha, see, now I'm corny too. Hey, look at Seal. A little tongue out. Too bad for him. His fate is sealed. One day in the distant future, someone is going to see these videos and hear all these puns, and they're going to throw up, dislike the video, and leave. And you know what? I don't think I'd blame them. Truthfully and honestly, wouldn't blame them. Anywho, we surfing. What up, fish? Am I on vacation? No, I'm on a journey. I have a date with destiny. And she's gonna cancel if I don't get there soon. So if you could just leave me alone. Body slam. Smoke screen. Accuracy fell. I don't think so. I never miss. Now watch as I miss 3 attacks in a row. 1. Oh, never mind. Can predict them all. Man, you say, I don't know who that is, but you say we out here, and immediately my head just zoomed to the freaking Ninja Turtles movie. Freaking trailer. We outside. We outside. Yo, let me get a bacon, egg, and cheese. Yo, let me get a bacon, egg, and cheese. I heard it was good. I haven't seen it yet. I really want to. It's not a movie I was avoiding. It was a movie that I really want to see, and I've heard only good things about it, so I really gotta go see it. I don't want to fight any of these guys yet. I want to heal my Pokemon first. Oh my god. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. There's like 12 trainers out here. I need to go fight them. Okay, Cinnabar. Look at how red. So red. That is not the Pokemon Center. The Pokemon Center is over here. To be fair, when is the last time that you had pizza as an adult? I can tell you personally, me, myself, the last time I had pizza as an adult was yesterday. But also, I'm still functionally 16. So, who dares ruin my music? It's a level 5 Tentacool. Oh no, it was level 10. Vodka Pan Pie. I gotta be honest with you. I don't believe that it's possible that could be good. But also, hear me out. I like Little Caesars on occasion. So, my opinion don't fairly count. I was just talking about this the other day, but like Little Caesars is special, not because it's very good, not because it's like incredible, but because it's like this special experience that I remember having with my Uncle Hector. I've not had a vodka pie though, but that's simply because I am too vanilla for funky ass textures and flavors. I I don't even always like biting into a leaf of basil on my pizza because it might send me into a horrific spasm of like frustration and ick. But that's a completely different thing. I have a hyper dumb food issues that are just absolutely ridiculous. I'm gonna skip that because I talk about that way too often. What I'm gonna talk about though is Little Caesars, right? So my family, my immediate family as a kid, was always kind of difficult to deal with because most of them ate just about anything. But I didn't. I did not like to eat just about anything. I like to eat almost nothing, and it was always a you'll grow out of it, you'll grow out of it, you'll grow out of it. I'm 29. I will be 30 in a month, and I did not grow out of it. I just simply did not grow out of it. Um, that aside, so whenever they wanted to go somewhere and do something, it was all like, do they have something for me to eat? Do they have something for Ace to eat? What is he going to eat? And so it was very frustrating dealing with me and my issues with food. So naturally, when we were around extended family, it was even worse because it was way more people who would eat way more different things than me. But there was one person who always, no matter when we were there, no matter when we saw him, no matter what, who would always, always, always take his time out to make me feel okay, make sure I was okay. And it was my Uncle Hector. My Uncle Hector. I remember one of the first times I remember him doing this and really noticed it, really started paying attention to it, was that we were at some family party with like some family that I don't really remember seeing that often. And everyone was just kind of like laughing and talking and eating and stuff. My Uncle Hector walks in the apartment and he sees me just kind of vibing on the couch. He's like, he looking at me. He's like smiling. He's like, "How you doing?" I'm just like waving and like kind of just nodding my head. And he goes to my mom. He's like, "Has he eaten yet?" And she's like, "Nah, we're gonna wait to get him some food." He's like, "He hasn't eaten yet. He's hungry, right?" He goes, "You hungry?" I'm like, "Yeah, but it's okay. I'm just waiting to eat." And I think I was like 11 or 12 at the time. I don't remember how old I was. He's like, "Forget that. You're not waiting. Let's go." And he brings me to his car. You know, he always unscrewed the steering wheel because he didn't trust no one to steal his car. He didn't trust anyone to not steal his car, I should say. And so he puts in the steering wheel, gets me in the passenger seat, and he just goes. He's like, I know a great place. I know a great place." And I didn't know anywhere in the neighborhood because I didn't live around that part of the neighborhood. It was just some random place in New York. But he knew a spot. He took me over there, and it was just a random pizza. He's like, "How much you gonna eat?" And I said, "I usually eat like 2 or 3 slices and some garlic knots or some garlic bread." He goes, "All right, you're gonna eat it all. You sure, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." And so he orders me, and he just sits and we're just talking. I'm just eating, and I was really nice to have someone actually give a damn and pay attention and not make me wait till later or just tell me to wait till later or put me aside, And he always took that time. Where this comes into Little Caesars, right, is that at a certain point we started to spend more time with him and hang out with him more, and my family got into eating at this barbecue place. Now, this barbecue place didn't have food that I ate. But he would tell me, "Here, come on, you're going to ride with me. They're going to ride with them, you're going to ride with me." And he'd just be fucking around in this tricked out Civic that he had. He was like, it's this really great looking car. He put so much work and effort into it. And he's blasting music and he's like just fucking around. And I'm just laughing and we're just having a good time. And he always took me to Little Caesars. It was that place right by the house. He's like, "You get a whole pizza, $5. I'm going to hook you up." And I never complained. Not because it wasn't good. Not because it was cheap and they were just getting me something. But because he always did it. it never stopped him. Like, no matter what was going on, no matter what was happening, if he was spending time with us, he would make sure I was taken care of because he knew everyone else was. But he knew more often than not, I was the one who wasn't taken care of. And he always took that extra time out. So whenever I get Little Caesars, no matter what it is, I think of him and I smile. It makes me happy. You know? Again, it's not this incredible, great food, but it's an incredible, great memory that makes the food incredible. It's stuff like that that I try to, with everything in life that I've been through, I try to hold on to stuff like that and I try to recreate it, pay it forward, give it back, the best way as I can. I always try to do that. It's a very important thing for me. Like, even now with Ace, who has similar food issues to me, I love to like just take him and get something specially for him. He doesn't realize it's that special, and that's good because he's not supposed to. But I'm hoping, when he's older, he'll look back on it and think like, wow, he really, my dad really took a lot of time out just for me, you know? At the end of the day, we do our best. Nothing else that can be expected of us, but we do our best. Yo, Shelter, though. Put your tongue away. Uh, I'm overthinking this. Just cut him. Just cut him. I should have thought harder because cut did not do nearly enough damage. And my attack fell. Oh, hell no. Get Doug. Hiya, Dougie. There's this YouTuber, Shiny Hunter, I watch. And he legit sounds like he's laughing like the freaking dude from Doug. Oh my god. Every time I hear him laugh, I just think about Mr. Dink. Oh my god. Was his name Mr. Dink? Was that his name? I think it was. Oh crap. That's not good. Man, Clamp was a Gen 1 move. I almost always forget Clamp was Gen 1. Is that a line he actually said, or is that like just like a meme version? Because that seems in line with it, but it looks too similar to the one line from the fucking MGR meme. I can't take it seriously. It is. Oh, I've got to find that. That's incredible. Nanomachines, Douglas. Very expensive. That's incredible. Oh my god. I love that so much. One day I want to play at Metal Gear Rising and really experience how incredible that game is. I I hear it's just wonderful in so many ways. Honestly, you know, knowing the limited things I know about Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid and all that, it's really wild that like this character Raiden, right? He's basically supposed to be this character who was meant to be trained to replace Solid Snake, and basically at the end of it he just wound up becoming like a failed project of these Patriots or whatever they're called. And for all that, for him to go missing for like a whole, for it to be like a prequel game about Big Boss, and then to come back and he's just a fucking cyborg now because la di da, and not just a cyborg, but an absolute manic, half murderous cyborg. Like, holy fuck, what a curveball! Like, Kojima just be doing whatever. He literally just rolls up and just says, you know what? What if that guy was only Skull? What? Yeah, give him a badass metal jaw and a robot body. Like, it's cool, but like, damn, you destroyed this dude. And worse is like, okay, so I have this problem, right? I have this problem with a lot of creators, a lot of creators in general. They'll take these characters they make and just tear them to pieces, just completely destroy them. Why? Because why not? Like, it's almost like the same thing as writers who you feel like they just put all their characters' names on a dartboard and throw darts at it, and wherever the dart lands, that character gets killed. You know? Except with like video games and more visual media like that, you see these characters just become something they're not. You like, it's in a lot of ways just a huge character assassination, in my opinion. That's how I see it. So like, you have Raiden, who is fighting this like this Jack the Ripper type persona that he had in him from when he was forced to do this, that, and the third thing, right? He has this whole thing, this whole issue with him, and part of what makes him become the person he is at the end of Metal Gear Solid 2. Only to get traumatically torn to shreds, turned into a super soldier, and just have his personal life fucked so hard in such a complete way that this persona rises back up inside of his mind and takes control of him and turns him into a fucking robotic lunatic instead. It's like, this man was healing. This man was healing, and you wrote him into a complete mental meltdown. Holy fuck, why? Did you dislike him that much? Did fans hate him that much? Like, it's like the shit they do with Jason Todd in the Batman shit. They just fucking, fans didn't like him, so they killed him off. It's hate him become a Metal Gear 2. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you torture the character because your fans are jackasses? Like, what? I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's crazy. Just fuck me up, fam. Just, you know what? Fans didn't like him. Let's shred him. God damn. It's wild. It's so wild. So if I remember correctly, okay, yes, that's fair. But the thing about going through hell is that when a good person goes through hell, I don't feel like they break every time something bad happens to them. I feel like if every person broke mentally and physically, right? If every person broke mentally and physically when put through difficulties, it's just completely unrealistic. You know what I mean? I like 100% I get where you're coming from. You need adversity. But you need to destroy the motherfucker's life to get that adversity. Like, you need to tear apart his characterization and his growth for that adversity. That feels like it's a little bit too far. You know what I'm saying? It feels like just a step too far. Like, I talk about this a lot, and it's a problem I have. I'm going to name 2 characters, and this will be kind of like very divisive, but I don't see any good reason for these characters to have suddenly fallen off. Oh no, 100%. I mean, that's been historically a thing. I mean, most of the shit that happened in Vietnam is like, You have these people who were like past basic training with like, I mean, Full Metal Jacket is a complete, is supposed to be like showing how fucked up that shit was. Now it's like the first half of the movie. That's not even like deep into this shit. You know what I'm saying? So 100%, yes. But again, like the point of Raiden was that he was supposed to have like grown past that, and then he just regresses due to shit that seemed to be completely out of his control. That's where I'm kind of like thrown. You know what I mean? Um, but yeah, so these two characters in these cartoons, right? They were these characters who were incredibly good characters. And I say good, not like good, well written, but good, like positive, nice, kind characters who worked really hard to be good people, to teach everyone else how to be good, and to be positive 100% of the time and just do their best. And then somewhere in their characterization and their development, they hit a point where the writers decided, actually, you know what? These characters are not good characters. They were good all this time, but now we're going to completely disrupt that because they're going to go through something traumatic or go through something difficult. And even though they've gone through things that were traumatic and difficult before, this is going to break them. And not only is it going to break them, but they're going to become polar opposite to their previous characterization. Just because of this one thing, even though they've been through things harder than this before. And the two characters from these two separate shows are Finn the Human from Adventure Time and Steven from Steven Universe. These two characters were just these 100% positive forces who, while being naive and foolish, went through ridiculously traumatic things in their characterization, learned, overcame it, and wound up on the other side still, being positive and good. And then, randomly, they will face a facet of the trauma they faced before and just completely dissolve. They just break and fall apart. And it was just like, why did this happen? These characters went through all this shit, grew so much, and did so many things. And they went to pieces? Like, oh no, that's Aries. That's actually hilarious. Steven after not surviving is very funny. I don't care what anyone says. I think it's one of the funniest things too. Steven after not surviving is very hilarious. As a fan of Steven Universe, absolutely fucking hilarious. It was a huge meme. It was all over. It was all over a lot of places. I remember the first time I saw it, I just laughed so hard. I was like, they said Steven after not surviving. Forget about the fact that it's based on a textile. No, they I think the funniest thing is I'm sure someone out there believes it's true. That's what really gets me. There's someone who's like, oh my god, Steven after not surviving, of course. it's it's just a little, it's so good. As far as getting Steven Universe, it's supposed to be a show about how, like, people go through things, people change, familial trauma is difficult to deal with, but you get through it, you heal, you become better, you do everything you can to help other people because that's what's good. It's that simple. Then it felt like they took that and flushed it when they did Steven Universe Future. Like, the stuff that I've seen about Steven Universe Future is so frustrating from a characterization standpoint that I can't watch it. Honestly, like, the thing I'll say about Steven Universe is it's a really feel-good show that has some really nice music and some really fun little nods to things. Like the characters fusing and they dance to do it. That's funny. have a bunch of like silly figures that are references to like video games and stuff. That's great. And then they have like the whole story with like how the characters became together and stuff like that. It it's either you like it or you don't. It's not one of those things I would sell anyone on personally. It's like if you're not into it and it doesn't like kind of interest you, it's not a big deal. It doesn't help that it's one of those shows that like Adventure Time, it started off very plotless and then suddenly developed hyper deep plot in almost no time at all, and you really have to watch it all sequentially to see how it developed that way. But again, like the thing about these characters in the show, like I'll use Finn as a perfect example. Finn was this character, right? Who was written, he's your quintessential, I want to be a hero and save the princesses and do all the nice things. And that was it. He wasn't even after anything else in the beginning. And then he started to like, he's getting older, so now he wants to be with the princesses. And the princesses want to be with him. But actually the princess doesn't want to be with him. And now his emotions are all fucked up and screwed up. And now he's a bad character because he's pining after the princess, even though the princess is the one who fucked him up to begin with. It turned into this shit show where it was like, actually, no one needs Finn's help, and everyone can do it themselves. And it doesn't make any sense why they were canonically kidnapped 36 times before, because they didn't need Finn's help ever anyway. And also, Finn's a pervert freak who makes his girlfriend fight other people for no reason, other than he gets tingly hot feelings in the pants. And it was like 2 seasons ago, he was trying to save the world because he didn't want anyone to get hurt. And now he's inciting fights with 2 people because he had a dream about being tingly in the pants. Like, are you serious? This is what you're saying. This is how this character has quote unquote developed now. That's not what happens in real life. People don't do things like that when they're good before. They don't suddenly start doing bad things for literally no reason. Yeah, like that's the thing. There's songs in it that are good, and there's scenes that are good, and there's stuff that's interesting, and then there's like, then it just goes too far. Like I saw Adventure Time to the end because I had seen so much of it. I wanted to see how it ends, and it's okay. It's decent. It's all right. I'm 50-50 on the way they ended it. I didn't like the way they changed a lot of the characterization. Like, I could explain it more in depth, but it's one of those things that if I said exactly my feelings on it out loud, it's incredibly divisive and no one's going to understand or hear me. They're just going to say, well, that's because you're this. And so, I mean, fine, if that's what you want to believe. I'm not going to bother having that fight. I'm not even going to put that fight out there onto the airwaves. You know what I mean? It's just one of those agree to disagree things. It's definitely tough because, again, like I said, characters do not randomly just turn bad. People do not randomly just turn bad unless there is something reasonable that happens. A person who spends all of their time doing good things, right? Who has no ulterior motives and never had any ulterior motives, right? They are not going to suddenly start doing bad things. They're not going to wake up one day having experienced changes out of their control and just become bad. You know what I mean? It's unrealistic, and it's just straight up rude to imply that that's exactly the way things would work. That's exactly how anyone would work. It feels like they're insulting the intelligence of the viewer. It's like, one day, this type of person is going to grow up and they're going to betray everyone who cares about them simply because they were made that way. That's your narrative. That's what you want to sell this. That's how you want to sell this whole thing. I don't respect it. Not one bit. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. And it doesn't help either that, you know, both Adventure Time and Steven Universe had a few of the writers, creators, however you want to put it, basically work together on both. So it implies that they're definitely selling an agenda, and that's frustrating too. Like, if you want to teach people certain things, fine, I understand. If you're trying to send messages that are realistic and relatable, also I understand. But the things that they're saying don't feel relatable or realistic. They feel very harmful from very specific perspectives. And I will die on that hill. Like, I don't have a problem with that. It's just unfortunate. Well, like, the thing is, like, I don't have a problem with, you know, sending a message. Like, I grew up watching movies like Do the Right Thing, which, you know, were inherently trying to, you know, teach people, okay, this is how bad it is. This is how bad things could be. Things could be worse, but they should be better, etc., etc. Messages like that were important to me. And I talk about that a lot, like, because I grew up in a world where, like, and not when I say a world, I mean, like, my environment I was surrounded by, I wasn't being taught enough. I wasn't learning enough. So the messages in the media that I watched were very important to me. But the messages in the media that I watched were realistic. They were important messages that people, despite having heard them dozens of times, they were not heeding. And you know, that the history and the culture behind those messages was important for me to understand, right? But they were also very real, very realistic, very tangible things you could see in front of you. When you have a bit of media that is trying to sell a message like exactly grounded in reality, it's not grounded in reality. That's grounded simply in an ideal that realistically doesn't have any bearing. It becomes straight up problematic. Just because there is a belief of XYZ thing is doesn't mean that reality says that that thing is true or real. You have to look at that, you know, from a realistic standpoint. You have to sell that from a real place. And if you don't do that, then the message you send, the information you put out there, if you will, is harmful. That doesn't mean don't teach people about bad things. Not at all. But teach from a realistic standpoint. Teach from what you see in front of you, what's actually perceivable and noticeable. It's a very tough conversation to have with people though, because it feels it's one of those heavy conversations that people are very much if you're not with me, you're against me. There's too much of that extremism nowadays where everyone's like, you know, either one way or another. If you're not 100% one way, you are 100% the other way. And that's just not real. People don't live like that. Things are not black and white. Things are gray. Gray is everywhere. And that's where I try to pull all of my learning from. I try to understand both sides of as many things as possible. There are some things which are just completely balls to the wall, impossible to understand both sides of because it's just so unrealistically nonsensical. Like, I can't look at what someone says and they say something like, this is a very, very divisive topic, but I'm going to throw it out there because you know what? Why not? I cannot look at someone who says something like, all women are bitches and think, oh yeah, well, I want to understand this person's point of view. No, they're just wrong. That's just wrong and stupid and dumb. It's just ridiculous. Do not speak that way. It is completely unintelligent. There's nothing behind there. You clearly have no wheels or thoughts behind the eyes. There's nothing going on behind there that I want anything to do with. I cannot understand that person's point of view. And I won't try. More than likely, listening to them will make me feel dumber afterwards, you know? You cannot just completely vilify any one group or type of people as bad, because then you completely disregard their humanity, and that's just incorrect. You cannot disregard groups. You cannot disregard entire spaces of people, if you will. It's not realistic. It implies a lack of individuality and a lack of capability for individuality, and I just won't do it. That's a baseline I hold, no matter what. But see, like, that's a Ben. That's a perfect example. You say that, right? Painting with a broad brush, peak closed-minded. But I feel like I have to quantify that for people to understand where I'm coming from when I say I try to understand all sides of things. Because when you say something like that, people immediately go, so you can understand why people are this. No. There's reasonable and there's absurd. If you immediately lean into the absurd, you are not bringing forward any kind of actual discussion. The way discussions go is I have to quantify these things now, or at least I feel like I do, because if I don't, then it's this whole big thing where it's like, so that means you can understand this and this and this, and that means you're a bad person. No, you're an exhausting person to talk to, and I'm not enjoying this conversation at all. So many people operate on that kind of extreme that's just very tough, very difficult, very frustrating to hear so many people talk like that, you know? But Joe no say, I mean, it's a big part of the environment that we're in right now socially. It's very difficult to deal with. I don't really think there's any other way to put it. It's just tough. I just personally cannot dust an entire person for their opinions unless their opinions are inherently evil. Like, and there's opinions out there that are like that. There are thoughts, processes, and feelings that are just inherently bad. I'm not going to disrespect that. But there's a lot less evil in the world than people think there is. And there are a lot less reasons to completely disregard a person than people believe there are. I wish more attention was paid to that fact. Do I have any more healing items? I don't think I do. Nope. Let's see on 14. Blizzard. Ooh. I don't need Blizzard right now, though. Dragonair is having a really hard time. My goodness. I'm curious about something, so I'm going to take a risk. I want to see if Ditto can be converted into more EXP if they transform into stronger Pokemon. Brown Snake. How are you speed tying when you're Thunder Waved? What the hell? Okay. Nope. Always static. Okay. You're not going to level up anytime soon. I spend a lot of time thinking about like people and things and changes. I spend way more time on the theoretical than I do on the reality of situations, and I spend more time arguing that people are good than arguing that people are bad, because on so many sides of so many arguments, I hear people, say the same thing, and it's usually people are hopeless. Don't bother with them. Take care of yourself. Take care of the people that are close to you that matter to you. And it's like, I'm almost 100% certain that everyone thinks this way. And that's why things are the way they are. And I've told all the people that I've spoken to about things like this, I've spoken about this so many times at this point. You feel that way because no one has shown you otherwise. But what if there was someone else that thought that things could be different? What if someone else believed it could be better? What then? What if there are so many more people out there than you think there are who want things to be better? And the answer is always, but there aren't, but we'll never know, or that you believe too much in people. It's always some form of those same three things. And it's this incredibly circular logic. It's like, if so many more people just took a minute to cast aside their personal needs, just for a little while, to look up and look around them and see that more people were like them, that would be enough to start changing things. But everyone's terrified they're alone. It sucks. It sucks on so many levels. I cannot... It bothers me. It bothers me so much. It frustrates me. It irritates me. It upsets me. Every which way you could say it. It's just so difficult to hear, to see, to think that the only reason it's hopeless is because people have decided it's hopeless, and the only way to change it is to prove that it isn't hopeless. The only way to give people hope is to show them that the hope is there. It is a very painful and difficult conundrum. almost completely done in this area. The good thing is about this area is that a big amount of a lot of the high level Pokemon are on the upper floor as well as this bottom floor. So we don't have to come all the way back here, thankfully, to train. And so we're not going to. We're going to heal and probably going to get everyone to level 45. I think that's doable for the most part. I would really like to defeat Blaine today. I'm running short of time, though. Let me see. That's Solar Beam, right? Yeah. Solar Beam, Blizzard, and the Secret Key, which is the main thing we came to the island for. Well, to the mansion for. Let's see how long it takes to get Dragonair to the next level, and that'll help me decide what my next move is. Because if anything, I think the best choice would be to give Blaine an attempt, and if we lose, we start the next stream with some grinding. If it takes a lot of time to get Dratini to 43. If it doesn't take that long to get Dratini to 43, we'll grind out now, then do an attempt, then call it a day. But I would like to beat Blaine, if possible. I think it could be. Grimer and Raticate, I think, are going to be the main things we fight. I got to switch Dratini up front, or Dragonair up front, rather. 450. That means roughly... That's like 11, 12 battles for Dragonair. $43, wow. That's strong. I hope the EXP is worth it. Oh, that sucks. Super Fang really sucks. 3 Super Fangs to KO, though. Well, not 3 Super Fangs. More like about 3 attacks to KO. The Super Fang always does half, but I'm pretty sure if it knows Super Fang, it also knows Hyper Fang. Please don't kill. Really, the crit? Was that necessary? This is going to be tough. Oh, that's going to be really difficult. How much EXP does Raticate give? That's decent. It might be worth just freaking using the rare candies on Dragonair. Alright, so... let's train everyone else until they're all close to out before we heal. That way it'll save a little bit of time. Losing Dragonair immediately to a freaking Raticate really sucks, though. Just to let people know, starting to hit the tail end of the stream. Looking to stop very shortly. So, Next weekend is going to be a return to Hamtaro Ham Heartbreak. We got just a little past the half in that game, so we should be able to finish it next weekend. Stream every Saturday at 11 p.m. EST. And I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours. I'm kind of pushing towards the 6 right now. Mostly just because I want to get some more progress in. But yeah, probably going to finish Hamtaro, and then we're going to be down to a 4-game rotation for a bit again until we finish Yellow version. Which I'm hoping we finish Yellow version on its next rotation. We'll see though. But after Hamtaro is going to be Super Mario Land and Super Mario Land 2. Then Zelda is going to be A Link to the Past. Then we have to go back. It's a very serious issue with Metroid Prime that I've got to decide on what I'm going to do with that. Very big L I took. Oh, hey, here's a man. Oh, hey, here's a Pokemon. Oh, hey, here's a Muck. Let's see how much EXP Muck gives. Oh, damn it. Please disable Thunder. Damn you. That wasn't even a crit? Ugh. Horrendous. Three body slams to beat a Muck. But Spore got to 43, so not bad. Growth, no. $43, $42, $43, $43, $42. Okay, so let's switch to Charizard. That would have been nice a few minutes ago. Really want Charizard to get Flamethrower soon. Jesus. Why do they all know Super Fang? Oh, this thing's gonna give me like 200 freaking EXP. 300. Better than I thought, but still not worth it. Can't believe Mew gave birth. It's almost Mewtwo's birthday. 2 days. Can Dig one hit you? I hope so. Nope. That's unfortunate. Maybe Fly can. Nice. Hello? Pokemon? There we go. Stop using Super Fang! I swear, if I get crit again, I'm gonna be so mad. I didn't want to use dig, but that also I'm just gonna be fine with it because I need to heal my team anyway. I guess we'll try to train Dragonair on some lower floors for the time being. He's so mad at me. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry, Silver. You don't deserve to go down like this left and right. The nice beam. See something? Oh, look, Growlithe. Adorable. Sorry about this. Said I was going to train on lower floors, but I'm going to give it a Yellow college try. Or I'm not. I'm just going to go back downstairs like an idiot. There we go. Thunderbolt should do the most damage to Grimer. Disable Wrap, I dare you. Nice. And it didn't even matter. Stop throwing Rattata at me. At least give me the Raticate, you jerk game. Ice Beam. Nice. Excellent. Nano Machines is a great meme. Honestly, just because he said it like that too. It's like Nano Machines was already a huge meme in Metal Gear Solid, but then that he just outright says it, it's like, how are you able to handle that? He goes, Nano Machines, son. Like, come on. Come on. Legitimately didn't even... They put that in there on purpose. They knew what they were doing. Oh, good. It didn't use freaking Super Fang. You know what's funny? The Raticate, like I was just previously fighting a Raticate and it KO'd me. Because it's just, he's literally a dude in a suit. It's like if you started boxing with Joe Rogan and suddenly he started fucking fighting you like a Terminator. What are you gonna do about that? That's a train wreck. Like, you know the guy is built, but like a fucking Terminator? Excuse me? No. How is that reasonable expectation? I swear to God, if that crits me and kills me, I'm gonna be so mad. No, it does the next best thing and poisons me. Incredible. My screen's shaking for like 10 minutes straight. And Ice Beam misses, and then he gets a crit. Or, no, he minimizes again, even worse. Just go away. Oh my god. I'm in my own personal hell. I'm already poisoned, dickface. Goodbye. Okay. Um. Halfway there. Alright. I think it's time to call it, unfortunately. I definitely have to grind more, and that means the next stream is going to be a good grinding for a good portion of the stream. Because I gotta at least get strong enough to fight Blaine, and then I've gotta get strong enough for the league. But I think the next rotation of Yellow version should be okay. I think. Definitely down to the nitty gritty. Definitely required more grinding than I wanted to. Mostly because we had to pivot for 2 Pokemon rather than just 1. If it hadn't been for the issue with Haunter, we would have been able to do way less grinding. But having to train 2 Pokemon rather than just 1 was a real curveball. So, we're going to heal, and we're going to call it. Thanks for chilling, Ben. Sorry the talk got so deep out of nowhere. I'll kind of give you a synopsis of some of the more detailed stuff that I was talking about with the shows. That way you have like the context. But other than that, I'm looking forward to checking out that video. And I'm looking forward to playing Hamtaro next week. That game is so fun. Hamtaro is so freaking great. I love Hamtaro. I am excited to go back to Ham Heartbreak. So, that be it. Thanks for watching. 26 hours and 5 minutes. What a run. Probably going to end at like 31. Really awkward number. But thanks for watching. I'll upload this in a little bit. Peace.